side. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away when no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away when no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world.
What is going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. I see Kaiser, Vanillix, Alan, Dermuffle, JT, Juan, Yaira. How's it going, everyone? How you guys doing today? Oh, let's try to get away from this meow. Just playing Splatoon. Don't know how people play with the sniper. I need to play more Splatoon. After the announcement of 3 and like all that stuff, I really want to play it more. It's just been so long. I think we like talked about it even like before the announcement. Like I guess Juan, when you beat the story, we were talking about it and it's like, oh, I need to play this, and then the direct happened and we got an announcement for 3 and I was like, oh, I really need to play this more. Maybe we can do some Splatoon streams at some point. That'd be fun. You have class at noon. Rip JT, and hopefully you can watch a little bit of the stream before that. Excuse. Hopefully today will be a longer stream as well, not only just earlier. It's not obvious. I took the day off work, so I don't have any time constraints at the moment, so we can really do whatever we want. I'm gonna buy some more Pokeballs. I was out. Yeah, I got plenty of money. There we go. Let's just buy 100. No classes on Friday. Nice. Yeah, that's a nice schedule. You get like a 3-day weekend out of it. Very nice, very nice. Alright, so Milcery is only in the random encounters here. I don't know if like the audio messed up there for a second, but like the song got really choppy as soon as I hit like a bumped the cable on my capture card, which is a little bit funky, but that's why. I was like, I don't really want to listen to Ah. I'm just gonna put it on something else and hope that it plays okay. It's like, there's all these songs with like heavy vocals, and it's like, I don't want that. I don't want the songs to be talking while I'm talking. But yeah, so we got to go for Milcery in the grass, or not in the random encounters. So we don't quite have control over what we find. And I'll be knocking out pretty much anything I encounter except for Wooloo and Milcery. I'm catching still. I'm catching Milcerys at the moment because I'm still trying to get the like 64 Milcerys that you need to have all the different forms. But like Meowths we're knocking out. Wooloos we're not because I already have that up to 500. There's no need to knock them out. But I figure if I'm doing anything in the grass, I may as well be just increasing our odds on other hunts too. And I also think, I don't know, I thought about this like today, guys. I don't know what your thoughts on this are, but I'm thinking we'll do this for a while. Like we'll do this for 2 hours. I want to say like basically until noon for me. And then I'll switch over to Dynamax stuff. I think Dynamax Adventures would still be a lot of fun. So yeah, what do you guys think about that? Because I wanted to do something kind of birthday themed, you know, with like Milcery and Alchemy being like, you know, pastries and cake and stuff, and like I think it would make sense. So I figured we do this for a bit, but I also, you know, Dynamax Adventures are like extremely fun, so I want to do those with y'all. Perfect alarm. Ay, if only I could do them every day early, right? Doing Dynamax Adventures today? Yeah. Like, if people want them, I assume people want them. If people want them, yeah, we can do some Dynamax Adventures. I learned that, I don't know how I didn't know this until yesterday. I didn't realize that there was only one, like, form of Shiny Alchemy. Like, you can get all the different toppings, but, like, it's one, like, base form. There's no, like, different colorations. Like, no matter how many times you spin. On 7 to 9, you were shiny hunting Torchic. Nice! Sounds like a good plan. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, we can do that then. Yeah, so we'll hunt Milcery for a while. I think it's fun to mix it up what we're doing every once in a while. Also, birthday stuff. I figured doing something a little bit special for the birthday stream would be cool. Yeah, and then we'll just we'll switch over to Dynamax Adventures around like noon my time, so in about 2 hours. Yo, what's going on, Yumiko? How you doing? Happy day of birth. Thank you, Vanillix. Thank you. Yeah, it's fun doing the stream for it. I figured it'd be a neat little thing to do. You know, make the stream a little bit special. Because I don't think I've done anything like birthday-wise on streams before. I think most of the time I've just taken like the day off or something. Like I've had like before this year, it's like had plans or something going on that day, but not really this time. It's like, hey, we can order food from somewhere, but that's about it. Doing alright, just finished the test tonight, chilling with coffee. Nice. Hope the test went well, man. I need to check that, like, the box I'm looking at in the PC is the right box, so these Milcerys aren't getting put in, like, a really random spot. Yo, Kaiser, welcome back. Didn't right before my birthday. Thank you, Demuffle. Thank you. Someone had mentioned getting, like, party hats or something. I totally did not. I wouldn't say I forgot. I intended to, but then when I went to the grocery store, I didn't go to Walmart. So I went to, like, a grocery store that only had groceries, and they did not have party hats. So, like, I remembered the idea that we were going to. I just definitely missed it. Such bad people. Nah. Brain's been fully awake. You're good, man. You're good. Alright. Yeah, so let's just check. Let's just check our Pokemon here and make sure we're pointed at the right space. Okay, we're kind of pointed in the right place. These two spots are going to get filled accidentally no matter what. I'm just going to move all of these. They're still in the way of Milcere's. If we want to get every alchemy form, which I want to do, guys, from here to here is all alchemy. So the forms dex is big. And it makes me wonder what I'm going to do for the shiny side of it, because the shiny side only has 7 forms instead of 63. So that one will be interesting. Because I want them to be like 1 for 1 lined up, so I can just like shift through the PC to it more easily. Alright, let's run. Run from the Wooloo, because we have no need to knock it out or anything. I'm using these encounters to increase odds on Meowth, increase odds on like Budew, Cutiefly. I need to find a Ferrothorn for my living dex, so if we find a Ferrothorn, I'm going to catch it. And it's also leveling up Rillaboom some, so Rillaboom can actually start doing more damage, because Cinderace can't False Swipe, so we didn't have a False Swiper up until I pulled Rillaboom out. Catching every shiny Spinda pattern? Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. Only thing we'll ever stream, ever. But we got this. Theoretically, though, there are fewer shiny Spinda patterns than most Spinda patterns. Because it uses the same numbers to determine the patterns. So, like, only certain patterns can be shiny. Yo, Art, or K Cool, what's going on? Welcome. Happy birthday. Thank you. It's K Cool, can't believe finally found you again. Hey, I'm glad you're here, man. How have you been doing? How have you been? And PokeFan14, welcome, welcome. How am I doing? I'm doing really well. It's been a good start to the day. Good hanging out with everyone and streaming. Just having a fun time on a good way to start out my birthday and have just a fun, chill morning and chill afternoon and everything. It was nice to take the day off work, you know. Being able to wake up, know that like normally I would be at work at this point, but like I don't have to be. That shiny hunt sure is difficult. Yeah, if you wanted to do Spinda, that'd be crazy. That'd be really, really crazy. Aren't there a million different Spinda patterns? That's underselling it. There's a crazy number of them. Like, it's insane. It's legitimately like an insane hunt to try to do. And happy birthday, thank you, PokeFan. Put my birthday on the calendar. All right, man. Been good on a new college course, but the course is so in depth it's crazy. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it. I know, like, I feel that like sometimes it's like what the heck are we getting into? What is this? What I signed up for? But like, I hope it's overall going well. You know, like obviously there's gonna be the stressful moments, but I hope overall it's going well for you. From now on, taking a day off of school, just so you can make it to any streams I do. We should figure out a national holiday to put on this day, so I don't have to use paid time off to take off my birthday. Games and time and animation? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Hope you're enjoying it. Almost always in depth. Yeah, I think that's the point. Yo, Lutag, what's going on? Shaggy's birthday, wonder where's Scoob? No pets here yet. I've seriously considered getting a cat, but I have not succumbed to that like temptation yet. I think a dog. If I got a dog, we'd both like just drive each other insane in this apartment. Taking a class in gaming, going super in depth with Unreal. I hope that's been going well, Vanillix. Because I know you've been talking about that. Chocolate mint day. Hey, yeah. Let's just convince my work that I get that day off, or like that we all get that day off. It was really nice in like elementary through high school, because it was always right around like, you know, President's Day weekend that they would just like give us a whole bunch of like our inclement weather days and then President's Day and some like teacher planning days. So we had like a 5-day weekend that usually fell on my birthday weekend, and that was always really nice as a kid. Like I just got like this massive amount of time off around my birthday. Like that was always great. Or someone in chat saying, "Yo, Shaggy, big fan." I remember the guy at like Zaxby's drive-through, where he pulled through, and the guy's like, he wasn't like the guy at the front. He was like in the back, and he just kind of turned and went, "Yo, that guy looks like Shaggy." I was like, "Wow, yeah, my hair has gotten long, hasn't it?" Really enjoyed messing around with it. Yeah, honestly, that's like the best part about learning to code, is just being able to tinker with stuff. Unreal 5 comes out soon, and you're still in class, so you can choose whether you want to learn it, continue with 4. Interesting. I would think they'd want to keep it, like, the same for, like, consistency in the course. I guess, like, if the whole class switches, like, he's going to be having to rewrite the coursework for 5 anyways. So you guys just become the guinea pigs. President has a whole day to himself. He has to share it with all the other presidents. About core? Is that another, like, part of Unreal? Did not mean to run into the Yamper. But, hey, it's another encounter on Yamper. Just got Splatoon 2 today after ordering it on Monday. It has taken 3 hours to update. Oh, dang. That is a long time to update. Splatoon 2 is a lot of fun, though. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it after the updates. I'm scared to see how long mine would need to update. Only using 1% of my shiny hunting power? Well, I need to use more of it. We need to get like 20 different hunts going at the same time. I'll just have to automate them all. Build little contraptions to shiny hunt for me. Do you know what it is, Vanillix? So I have no clue. I'm just assuming that the question's coming from you mentioning Unreal. I turned down the music. What the heck is this? Does this not have volume control? What the heck is going on? It's very strange. Yeah, Monstercat's website's being really funky today. It's the YouTube for game development? Oh, really? I've been playing Splatoon 1 while waiting. Leveled up from 10 to 14. Oh, nice. Man, I loved Splatoon for like the month that I played it, but then I just had bad internet, so I didn't play it anymore. I should get back into it. With Splatoon 3 being announced, I know a lot of people in chat have been talking about too, like, I think it'd be really fun to get back into and play some more of. And I imagine with 3 getting announced as well, there's probably a good chunk of people coming back to 2. That's gonna be like, oh yeah, let's play this some more. Because I mean, it was like almost a launch title. But man, that was so much fun. Do you have the Shiny Charm? It makes it 30% easier to catch shiny Pokemon. Yes, I have the Shiny Charm. And yo, Yumiko, thank you for the super chat. Dono hype in the chat for Yumiko, guys. Killer Flamingo, welcome. And happy birthday, thank you, Killer Flamingo. Dono hype, all the hype. You can develop games with Unreal for free and play others, so you knew about it. It was advertised as being super beginner friendly, so it piqued your interest. Nice. Yeah, Unreal's really good. I think a lot of those game engines now, a lot of those kind of like publicly known game engines now do that thing where they go free, because the idea is like, yeah, if you let someone develop on your engine easier, they know your engine, they're going to use it in the future. And I think like generally the only caveat to using it free is like you can't be a big company. You have to pay a license if you're a big company. You can't just be like EA. Granted, EA would use their own engines, but you can't just be like a massive company selling a AAA game and like use Unreal for free. But like as an indie dev, you can use it for free all the way up through selling the game with like, because you'll just put a splash screen on it. Dono hype. Yeah, no, like, yeah. Using Unreal next year? Nice! Nice. I feel like Unity is, like, advertised as being a little bit more user-friendly, but yeah, I feel like Unreal's probably the better one to learn. I also wouldn't be surprised if at this point there's some like kind of promotional deal where if you use Unreal you get a better deal, like you get a better cut of any sales on Epic Game Store. That'd be my assumption. Just more reason for people, like if you already have an engine that dominates the market, it makes sense for Epic to try to persuade more indie devs and new devs to release on Epic Game Store first. Happy 6th anniversary to Splatoon this year. Has it been 6 years since the original Splatoon came out? That's crazy. Don't want to learn C# for Unity? What do you have to use for Unreal? Because I would imagine Unreal still needs it. Also, C# a great language to know. Like, C# as a language is great, and like using it in like... Sorry. Using it in an environment like Unity is probably like one of my more favorite places to use it. This is a really great language. I'm just not a big fan of the tools that are usually surrounding it. Wow, so does that mean that Splatoon 2 has been like the newest Splatoon game for longer than Splatoon at this point, for like twice as long as Splatoon 1? Or almost? Assembly language is the future. Everyone will learn just... Not even assembly language. We'll all just learn machine code for specific processors. And like really segment the market again. It's like, well, we're gonna make it where none of the code runs on a... None of the code is shared between like Macs and PCs anymore. Can't do it. Don't have to use coding if you don't want to in Unreal. They have blueprints, but if you want to code Unreal as C++. I mean, I feel like Unity has a little bit of that too. Like the kind of like you can just use these code snippets and they kind of handle it for you. Granted, I didn't use a whole bunch of it, but yeah, like if you're just using those little like blueprints and stuff and not dealing with the code, there is going to be a like super shoot up learning curve on C++. Not saying you shouldn't do it. C++, as much as like C# is a great language, C++ is more powerful, just because it's so much closer to the metal. Yeah, 2017 is when Splatoon 2 was released, so it's almost 4 years old. So the original Splatoon came out like 6 years ago, and like, yeah. That's weird to think. It's older than I thought, yeah, right? I mean, I guess it's one of those things where it's like, the release of a new console kind of throws like a general like hiccup into the rhythm of game releases. Granted, there was no rhythm for Splatoon 1 to 2. That was the start of the rhythm. You get your shiny charm. Yo, Killer Flamingo, congrats. What you gonna hunt for now? Yeah, 2 years after the original. So yeah, Splatoon 1 was out for 2 years, and now Splatoon 2's been out for 4. And it'll be out for probably close to 5 before we get... Yo, guys! I don't want to be too loud because it's only like 10:30 in the morning. But guys, shiny Wooloo! Yo! Shiny hype! Yo! Yes! 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 Raise your eye. Welcome, Kookie. Welcome. Yo, guys, that's awesome. Alright. Alright. Send it to a box, and we'll go and move it in with next to the other Wooloo. I don't know which one I'm going to up, or we're going to fight Electrike first. But yo, guys, that's awesome. Cat in box. The de facto hype. Yeah, I need to save. I totally didn't save. I'm like all over the place. But guys, shiny hype! Shiny hype! That's awesome! Literally the first thing kind of you see. Honestly, this whole time I've kind of been thinking with the Wooloos, is like, it'd be funny if one was shiny, because that's the... I think that's the one encounter on this route. I'm going to go ahead and save. I think that's the one encounter on this route that I actually, like, have all the way up to 500 battles. So it's like, that's the only one that's at max odds at the moment. Oh, Rillaboom's paralyzed. I did not know that. Oh, I guess it got... So we're going to move Wooloo over to where the other Wooloo is, which is actually, like, right here, I think? Nope, that's not it. There we go, that's the other Wooloo. Yeah. But there we go, let's look at it. Let's look at it, guys. It has pretty good stats. They're not the best, but... But yo, guys, shiny Wooloo! That's awesome! So many big anniversaries this year. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Animal Crossing, Zelda, Metroid, right? And like Mario was partway through last year. Let's see if I have like a paralysis healer or something in my bag. Yeah, I'll just use a full heal. There we go. There we go. Shiny hype though, guys. You're hunting Azelf. Oh, that's awesome, Killer Flamingo. Hopefully that shows up quickly for you. 2 shinies today? That'd be hype. That'd be so hype. Yeah, we're not even 30 minutes into a stream that like I have no end time for. That's awesome. Heck yeah, great start to the day right there. And before you get 5 shinies today, we gotta break the record for the from the Poochyena stream, right? That was like 12. That was we went until we ran out of Pokeballs. You were 3 when it first released. The fact that Animal Crossing is 20 scares you. I guess I probably would have been 3 as well. I just know I'm slightly less than a year younger than Pokemon. Because technically, as of today, I'm 24. Weird to think. This week is supposed to be huge for Pokemon. I mean, yeah, 25th. Yeah, that's like a massive countdown to Pokemon Day. Where we'll like, I'm still surprised that there were that many people that were like upset that Diamond and Pearl weren't announced during the Direct, like the generic Nintendo Direct. It's like, this is like the big anniversary for Pokemon. They're definitely gonna have their own stuff today. Vanillix is here learning C++ while you've only been doing Java and nothing else. I still think, J-Teen, Java's like perfect for your first like whole year. It gives you a lot of the fundamentals. I get the frustration for sure, but like Java's good to stick with for like that first year, I think. So you can learn all the other logic and like you can focus on purely the logic. Java's bulky as heck and like feels simplistic, but it's simplistic-ish for a reason. Some of this week it's gonna be big. I mean, yeah, I know like I'm guessing that electric just popped up. I'm guessing like, yeah, we're gonna have like a full Pokemon Direct and stuff, and they're gonna go over a whole bunch of things, and we'll get some big announcements. I won't say what they are for certain. I don't know what they are. We all have thoughts, and there's somewhat substantiated theories that really aren't substantiated beyond. Technically, it looks like things are in motion for it. So we don't really have anything beyond that. So, I don't know. We'll get something big, for sure, no matter what it is. It could just be, like, new merch or something. Like, new, like, impressively new merch or something. I still want some of those, like, shirts. The Pokemon, like, one-stitch shirts. Those, like, really nice dress shirts. I really want some of those. Those would be really cool. If you hear Twin leave town, it's over. Man, I'm excited for any announcements this week. It'll be great. Finally, Splatoon 2 is downloaded. Nice. Now you get to play some of it. Been a fan of Pokemon since 2000. Nice. I got into Pokemon with, like, the first game I got was Fire Red. And then after that, I got Sapphire and Emerald. Silver was your first Pokemon. Nice. A couple of my buddies started with like Crystal, but most of them had older siblings who had gotten into Pokemon, and so they were playing like their older siblings, like other like old cartridges or something, or like they had Game Boy Colors because of that. I was the oldest though, so it took me getting like more into like Pokemon Age, I guess, for it to be a thing for me, or for us to get that stuff. So like Gen 3. Might want the Octo expansion. I might actually try that out to get a little bit more story from the games if I actually play through the story. Into Pokemon before you know, it's just always been a thing for you, Juan. Ooh, I gotta change the part of the box I'm in back, I think. Got into Pokemon in year 7, nice. Yeah, I was like 8 or 9 when I got my first Pokemon game. Started with Gen 2, wanted a Game Boy Color from the pawn shop, and it was gonna come with Pokemon Gold. Oh, nice. Started in Sinnoh just so you could shiny hunt. Nice. I wish I had found shiny hunting sooner. I think I would have really enjoyed it if I found it earlier than I did, because I only found it with SOS hunting. I just wanted a shiny Rowlet. So I was like, I'm gonna SOS a Ditto. That didn't help at all, but it got me hooked. I just try not to think back on the times when I had no clue what shiny Pokemon were, and I very well could have seen one and just KO'd it, because, oh, that Sparkle, it probably gives more XP, right? Alright. Oh, was that another Milcery there? That was indeed another Milcery right there. Let's move that Milcery back, and move this one as well. And then make sure I stay in this part of the PC until I have to move over one more box. Let's reset that. Surprised Gold, Silver, Crystal were so cheap there. I mean, a pawn shop doesn't exactly know the value of stuff that well. They just see general Pokemon game, general old video game. Like, as much as it's their job to sell stuff for profit, like, if they get it for super cheap, they'll sell it for super cheap unless they know that they can get big bucks for it. Yo, Hypedick, what's going on? Your first game was a cartridge ROM hack for GBA that your cousin gave you. Once you made it to the end of Mount Moon, there was a lake blocking the exit. Oh no. Just like, surprise, no more game. Yo, Callum, what's going on? Why am I catching the non-shiny Pokemon? It counts the same as knocking it out. And I want all 63 forms of Alchemy, non-shiny, as well as the 7 shiny forms. So I need 63, I need to catch like 64 Milcery for my Living Forms decks. So that's why I'm catching the Milcery. But welcome, Callum. Callum, how you doing today? Here's this Fire Red, nice! Yeah, I had some friends who had, I think they had like Gold and Silver. They're like, they lived across the street, and I was like, oh, I want to play these. Those look so cool. I had a GBA, and so I saved up some money, and I got myself a copy of Fire Red, and loved it. Never beat it. I didn't understand typing at all. I understood none of the game. I was just kind of hoping for the best. Am I counting the Milcery? I should be. Did I miss one? I wouldn't be surprised if I missed one, because there's so few and far between, it's not muscle memory to hit the up button. So yes, I should be counting the Milcery. Mana commitment and sheer will. Trying my best. If I can go for a shiny living national dex, I can go for a couple different colored creams, I guess. It's weird to say it that way, but that's kind of what it is. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, no, it went away. playing Project Triangle Strategy, Octopath, but Final Fantasy Tactics. That looked really cool. It looks like more complex than a game that I would play. Like that's the only like not fully positive thing I have to say about that from the trailers. It looked amazing. It just looked like it had more to it than I would like enjoy in a game personally, but like that's just coming from the fact that there are some games that are just great games that are a little bit beyond my like interest, you know? That's kind of weird. I know. It's like I don't know how else to describe it though. When you got your Pokemon Christmas Special CD, that's when you were into Pokemon, and that was before you knew what the word Pokemon meant. Nice. Yeah, my first like experience was like my neighbors had it, and I was like, oh, that looks so cool, I want to play it, and then went and got a Fire Red, and that was that. Tactical RPG, it's gonna be a bit complex. Oh yeah. Like it's complex by design, and like it's for people who like that kind of thing. I'm just not that person. One of my buddies, Indy, if anyone remembers Indy, he was playing it, and he was saying like he loved it. He was trying to get the survey link. He beat the whole demo already to like send them his feedback and stuff. I will say Triangle Strategy is a weird name. There's definitely a working title feel to it, which I mean is what they say it is. Like, I don't know, that was the one thing I was like, yeah, that needs a little bit of work. I guess some people like it apparently, but because I mean Octopath Traveler was a working title, and I was just like, yeah, I mean, we'll use that. Don't you have to give feedback to him or something? I don't think you have to, but like, you can if you want. So that was what Indy was trying to do, was the feedback survey. He's like, I have things to tell them, but they won't send me the email. Hopefully some of these other Pokemon will level up soon too. I have a couple of the Pokemon in my party that just need to evolve. Before you get your first game, you watched the Gen 3 anime, and you missed waking up at 6 a.m., eating breakfast, and watching new episodes of Pokemon. Got that nostalgia to it, man. Got all that nostalgia running. Gotta go. Alright, see you later, Killer Flamingo. Glad you could stop by the stream. Glad you were here for the shiny, and congrats on getting the shiny charm, man. Yeah, then going to school. Yeah, and I never followed, honestly, like as a kid, I just like never followed like shows as they came out. Like I don't know if anyone else is like that, because like you always see online, like whenever there's like a video talking about like an old show that like I'm nostalgic for or something, I'll watch it and they'll talk about how like this show was screwed over because they moved its like the time slot for the newly airing episodes and stuff, and I'm like, did any kids watching like Nick or Cartoon Network or Disney Channel or anything, did any of them actually like understand like that shows came out at a certain time? The only time that I knew like a new thing was coming out was like when it was a big deal, like when they made a big deal out of it, things like the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour and stuff. Like those are the only things that I like knew had like a first time they were ever gonna air thing. Aside from that, like SpongeBob or something, it was just like I'd watch SpongeBob, and then like a month later I'd be watching SpongeBob, and then a whole bunch of new episodes I hadn't seen before were like on, and it's like, oh, and then those were the episodes for a while, and then some new ones were there. Like I can't be like, was I just oblivious as a child? I feel like that might be partially the case. Knew what Pokemon was when you were 5, but didn't really know what it was, if that makes sense. Yeah, like you were aware of Pokemon as a concept, but like you didn't quite know beyond just these like creatures or Pokemon. Triangle Strategy will not be the final title. Octopath was an exception. Oh yeah, I think so. Octopath was a cool name. Like I think Octopath Traveler like had like some mysticism to it and everything, and like it worked. Triangle Strategy really doesn't. Like I know some people who are totally like cool with it. Like I know Indy's cool with it, but at the same time also like accepted or admitted like yeah, it'd be cool if like the scales were in the name somehow. Yo, Krista, welcome to the stream. Happy birthday! Thank you. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Maybe they'll just change the shape to a hexagon. Hexagon strategy has a much better ring to it, doesn't it? I feel like it'd probably be good to turn off, I feel like it might be good to turn off, one second. But yeah, I feel like it'd be good to turn off animations for Rillaboom. You know, like, granted, it's not like it's really slowing it down all that much. Alright, let's hope we can get another Milcery and I can remember to up the counter by 1 when we actually encounter it. Hey, speaking of which, there we go. We can actually implement the counter, or increment the counter. Miss watching Chaotic Digimon Data Squad and Puka. I don't remember what I really would watch. I wouldn't watch a lot of like TV before school or anything. I was the kid who woke up like with just enough time to get me on the bus. Like, yeah, I didn't really wake up early, like to watch anything. Pentagon strategy, Octagon strategy, Octopath strategy. There we go. Now it's a true sequel. Even though I know it's not. You miss hunting? Or hunting? I am interested to see more from Triangle Strategy. It's a game I would very much watch someone stream. Like, it looks really cool to me. It's just... Let's just double check that... Okay, yeah, we still are on the right box. We're on the right box for like 3 more. Watch Pokemon, Ben 10, Generator Rex, Codename Kids Next Door. I didn't watch a lot of the Cartoon Network stuff. Like a lot of like the shows that were coming out in like the early to mid 2000s. I didn't watch a whole heck of a lot of them. I watched enough that the like names of the shows are a little bit nostalgic, but it's nothing like crazy. Should play Octopath. I've wanted to, honestly. I played the demo a little bit. But I need to play Octopath. That's one that's been on my list for a long, long time. That's like, oh, I need to play Octopath. I want to play Octopath. And then just, I didn't ever get around to it. And, like, also paying the money for it was a bit of a hurdle in terms of getting me to. It's like, oh, I could do that, or I could play this other thing that, you know, that kind of feel. Same kind of thing that happened with, there was another thing that happened with until very recently, Ori in the Blind Forest. I finally got Ori because it was on, like, the whole set of games was on sale on Steam. So I finally picked it up after, like, 6 years of being like, man, I should play this game. I was like, man, this looks really good. I should play it. I know I would like it. And then it took me playing Hollow Knight for me to be like, yeah, I really am into these games right now. Let's play Ori. Octopath on Steam is a proper RPG. I think it is on Steam. I think that might have been actually part of why I was hesitant to buy it somewhere. Because, like, having it on Steam means achievements. And generally plays on a bigger screen and whatnot. But if I got it on Switch, it'd be portable. But my Switch also has issues right now, so it wouldn't really be portable until I got a new one. Because yeah, that's still what any like super chats or membership money or anything goes towards is getting that new Switch, so I can do the fun experimental stuff with the other one. But yeah, like right now my Switch doesn't work super well in handheld mode. Like the Joy-Cons keep like detecting as being detached. So pretty much I have to play with the Joy-Cons detached or like with a Pro controller so it doesn't get confused. So I haven't really been able to play like on the go at all. And there are a couple games I own on Switch that I've even considered getting on PC again, just for the achievements, because that's the kind of person I am. Recently did a channel scan on your TV and got this random Japanese channel. It's everything you dream Japanese TV to be. Is it like the NHK channel? My TV, my cable will bring that up, but then say I don't have that package, which is really kind of frustrating because I have most packages. I don't use it, but I have a lot of the like cable packages. But that's like the one that I don't is like the foreign channels. So like, ah, man, like that'd be the one thing I'd leave on. It'll look better too. Octopath is beautiful. I'm not surprised. I totally believe that. I also don't know how much I actually like. I get that because yeah, I played the demo and like everything looks great, but it's not like it looks great because it's high def. If that makes sense, right? Like they just chose a very good art style for it, and they brought the art style over into triangle strategy. Like I think it'll look just as nice on the Switch, honestly. Kind of the same deal as Hollow Knight. Like Hollow Knight looks phenomenal on PC. It's beautiful. The music's great. Like everything about it's great, but it's because of the art style and they just did it right. It's like you don't have to be super duper high def, but like the fact that like it's running at 720 plus, like the Switch probably looks fine with it. Spambrist, the only number that checks up on you every day. Same, man. I don't know if that started going up for anyone else, but I feel like, and this is my conspiracy mind going, I feel like I started getting more spam calls 2 weeks ago than usual, and then 1 week ago I started getting YouTube ads for RoboKiller, which is an app that's supposed to stop spam calls. So like conspiracy going in my mind, this is actually RoboKiller trying to make me like get annoyed and pay for their service. Unfortunately for them, my phone blocks spam calls already. So like the most I get is a little blip like, hey, we blocked a spam call. But yeah, I don't know, spam likely really wants to get in contact with me, I guess. Kooky, what's going on? Name a legendary right now and you'll hunt it in Ultra Moon. You're an Ultra Moon. Let's make sure we're naming one that you can hunt. You know what? Go for Regigigas along with me. You've been getting RoboKiller ads? They're so bad, too! Like, the ads are... Honestly, the worst part of the ads is, like... I have... My main phone isn't an iPhone, but I have a work phone that's an iPhone. And both of them are on vibrate, so like I don't hear the ringtones ever. But the fact that that ad starts with like the default iPhone ringtone is the most like startling thing. So you want to be a software engineer. The acting, right? I've never watched any of the ads all the way through because I skip it as soon as I can. But honestly, the ad worked, right? Like, I'm talking about it on stream in front of, like, almost 10 people. Like, that's the point of it, right? I'll see how jealous you can make you when you get it first. Alright, man. I wish you luck with it. I wish you luck. I do secretly hope I get it first, though. But maybe not secretly if I said that part out loud. Seeing comparisons, Switch to PC is apparently better on PC. Okay. It makes sense. I mean, if you just generally have more processing power. Because I know there are some games that have been like that, where it's like, I mean, it works fine on Switch, or it works fine on whatever the console, but like, just having that extra overhead's useful, and that's fair. It's a browsing extension. Oh, the WikiBuy ads? Oh my gosh, what's my favorite one? My favorite one of the ads like that, because I love the fact that you can tell that it's like these like 3 people who just like run like Fiverr campaigns or something saying for like $10 I'll read your ad for you or something. You know, because like the same guy is in like 4 or 5 different commercials, but there's one with this one girl, and like it's like supposed to be for tech enthusiasts. It always shows up in front of like if I'm watching Jay's 2 Cents or Linus Tech Tips or something or Bitwit or anyone like that. And it's like if you're always going to Best Buy looking at the latest Xboxes, PlayStations, or PCs, and I was like, oh my god, like that's not. Oh, that's terrible. Like that's. That one's for like Capital One. That one's like one of the Capital One ads, I think. But it's like the same kind of just like, I read your ads for you people. And like, you can tell that no one involved in this knows anything about the market. And it's like, yo, this is cringy. It's his birthday, I'll get it on his not real birthday day. Probably. I went from $50 to having $1 billion investment portfolio with this one trick. Sign up for my seminar. I owe many people $1 billion. Please help. Yeah, I mean, like, it's funny when an ad is clearly targeted, but like the people making the ad don't know how to target to that demographic. It can be really funny. Mr. Beast honey ads are the only ones you'll watch all the way through. I used to get those. I still skip them. But I used to get those. I don't get ads for honey much anymore. I always wondered what those true business models are. Like, are they getting a cut, or are they are they just like constantly monitoring data to sell it later? Hey, we're getting a good number of milceries. I think that there are a couple ads that I will watch all the way through, or at least right up until the end, because usually they happen to be like a 1 and 2, a 1 of 2 ads. So if you watch it all the way through, it makes you watch ad 2 as well, which is unfortunate. But like, you know, when you skip both of them. But there's a couple ads I will watch all the way through just because like it's actually like interesting, and it's almost like a video more than anything. Heady price for Mr. Beast for all those ads. Oh my god, the amount of money in those markets is insane. Yeah, to get someone like Mr. Beast to do that, like that's gonna be a massive chunk of change. You need to get Grammarly. I guess like Grammarly just happened to come out at like the time, like at perfect timing that I thought it must have existed, and it just knew that I was like hitting the internet for the first time from my college ISP. Like, because I immediately started getting ads like that when I like first hooked up my computer in my dorm freshman year, because at that point my ISP became the university. Like if I went to like speed test or something, and like it said ISP, it said like the university's name. So it's like, okay, it clearly like it knows that I'm in university now, but like strangely like I get the ad still, and it's like clearly it would make sense to like also try to get high schoolers to use it. So like, why did I not get them before? Here's something weird that Google does. If you Google any item you want to buy and browse around for a while, then go to YouTube and look at the ad on the homepage, you'll see the links for it. Yeah. I mean, that is Google's business model is, hey, we know what people are searching for, therefore we know what to advertise to them. Pay us to put your ads where they should be. Like, it makes sense. Random dating ads. Those are the generic we can throw at anyone ads. Alright, send to a box. I think we've filled up this box, so let's check real quick. I also need to go heal Rillaboom. I didn't realize we were that close. Yeah, okay. Alright. Move that here. Actually, I need to move these beyond that slot just because. And then move this whole row together and just move this to an empty spot. Let's just take this whole chunk all at once. Oh, there's just a random Feebass below that. No! There's just random Feebasses on these pages. No! I don't want them here. What are they doing here? There we go. Oh, and there's a random Milcery. Okay. My PC is still a mess. Alright, let's go ahead and move these, and also just go back to the normal select. Alright, now we're just filling up this whole PC, or this whole box with Milceries, and we're gonna go kill Rillaboom real quick, too. Since that needs to happen. You can remove stuff from your search history, and that does kind of help a little bit. Yo, Southstar, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? eBay adds to buy global warming. Buy this part of global warming and now it's your problem. Alright, let's go back up into the grass. Try to find ourselves a couple more Milcery. And also just go ahead and knock out these on the way. Guys, I still can't believe we got that shiny Wooloo like so quickly, just out of nowhere. Just search Pokemon and refresh. Just make it only give you ads for Pokemon stuff. That one Simpsons ad. I feel like you need to be more specific on that one. Isn't like the whole canned air thing, like unleash your inner airbender? I was gonna say, like, wasn't that like the plot of like the Lorax? Like the Imagination movie at least? Like there was just no air anymore? I never actually saw that movie, so I don't know for sure, but I feel like that was kind of the thing. Let's go. I wouldn't be surprised if we actually got a Galarian Meowth. I think Galarian Meowth might happen. Just looking at, or just seeing the number that we have seen so far. Or with YouTube headquarters, that's very strange. I had never heard of that one. They open the dome and they're still breathing. And generally letting fresh air in does that. Alright. Milcery's showing up pretty often now. I feel like for a while there, like we just weren't seeing any Milcery whatsoever. I also hope I am like decently following along, or decently keeping up with the Milcery we're encountering. I feel like we found more than 11. And now you get Unreal ads, yeah. They do a pretty good job at targeting. Send it to a box. get ads about the... I get those too, but I'm not like from the same place. Like I think just different organizations. Are you an IT expert? Yes, that's what I'm majoring in. So not yet is the answer, I guess. Like eventually. They asked him, is it a cure for COVID? That's a level of like, what? What? How would it? How could it? I don't get that. I don't get how you would ever think that the two... I don't get how there'd be enough people that think that they have to make an ad for it. Alright, let's see, there we go. Not Milcery, though. There we go. I'm gonna play through this set of songs for a little bit. Perfect combo, exactly. You just run it like tubes. It's like you put the canisters up in like a hat, like it's a drinking hat, and just pump it, like just pipe it down. Regigigas is just a normal legendary. I mean, what do you mean by normal legendary? Sounds really bad. That would be horrific. Yeah. Spaced out there for a second. It's normal legend. I mean, so far, yeah. He hasn't been shiny yet. Oh yeah, guys, I put together a Gen 4 team last night in Showdown, and I won my first battle with it. So far, it is undefeated. And I also have no clue if it follows any of the rules that will be in place for this competition. Yo, Cinder, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Class is in 1 hour. Time to ready your hearse. Hope class goes well, man. Just woke up like 2 minutes ago. Hey, I'm glad the first thing you're tuning into is the stream. Play with Cynthia's team, and you haven't lost yet. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be in like just kind of a fun little friendly tournament that's the group decided that it would be through voting. The group decided that it would be a Gen 4 OU setup, and like the mods in the community are trying to set up the final like rules. They're just gonna add like their own things to kind of shake it up, and probably just to like make it where you're not just using. Basically, you aren't using Cynthia's team or just using like crazy meta or anything. Like just break up like some of the really heavy meta stuff possibly. Granted, I don't know how many of them like really play Gen 4 usually. We're gonna try to do something. They're gonna try to do something like that, and then I guess from there it'll be given to us. But and then we have like 2 weeks to like truly make the teams and get them ready and stuff. But I figured I should mess around with Gen 4 a little bit before like the caveats go in place. Who knows? Maybe my team works with the caveats. Trig substitutions eating your brain. I'm sorry for your loss. Got this unknown number with this lady who calls you and cusses you out. Your block machine makes you laugh every time. My work phone was absolutely used by someone who owes people money. Like not like in like the mafia or like any kind of like, but like I get a lot of debt collectors calling me. Is this Miss So and So? I'm like, no, wrong number. I was like, is this Miss So? I'm like, no. I was like, is she there? I'm like, no, this is the wrong number. And they're like, oh, okay. And then they hang up, and then like they won't call for like a month, and then like a month later, it's new people calling, and it's like someplace sold off. Like one place has all this debt, and then the collector sells it to another collector because, oh, this is the wrong number, I can't get it. I won't tell them it's a wrong number, then there's no contact information because now it looks a little bit valuable, and then this new collector calls me for a while, and they pass it off, and then I get a new number calling me, and it's like, yo, dude, this is not so-and-so. And there's also a lady named Cassandra who uses, like, my personal phone's number to sign up for everything. Everything. I get so many texts and calls that I'm just like, I've been very tempted. It would be very petty and cost me more money than anything. I've been very tempted to like buy postcards and just, cause there's so many things that she has signed up for with my number. It's like, this is a privacy concern for her if like I wanted, like one number texted me like, hi Cassandra, this is so-and-so. I just wanted to confirm your address, and just sent the address. It was like, this seems concerning for Cassandra. So I've been tempted to just like send postcards with all the text messages on them to her until she stops using my number. I don't know, that'd be really petty though. Dragon Tamer, welcome to the stream. Happy birthday, thank you! Could have been the Mafia. They're just very polite on the phone. IRS called you? IRS doesn't do calls though. IRS does mail. Like any of the, this is the IRS calling you about such and such is fake. This is the wrong number. So is she there? No, this is the wrong number. Yeah. It's not like, no, you got her brother's number. Or so it's like, no, this is just, no. I have no clue who this person is. Number is used by someone who owed a crap ton of money. The IRS ones are like fully just like fake. The idea is like the IRS is like a scary thing to hear is calling you. So like the idea is to get you in a moment of panic to like freak out, right? Like that's the point of those. Stop using a fake identity, we need your money. It's like, yeah, you can't lie to us. We know this is the right person. It's like, no, it's not, though. I swear. Guys, we're gonna hit 1,000 on Regigigas real soon. This is very strange. Like, what's the point of having a playlist if it's not gonna... Hold on. Okay, now it's working? Okay. It, like, wasn't shuffling within my playlist. Like, I have a playlist set up. And I was like, huh. And, like, I was like, this song seems like something I wouldn't have included in a playlist for streaming, when it's just, like, it's not bad, but just, like, solid grating tones aren't really what I want as, like, background music on the stream. And then it turns out, no, Shuffle and Monster Cat just, like, ignores the playlist I created. So this is a Jimmy John, not Papa John's. Is your dad there then? I still want a pizza. I was like, I don't live there? You like this music? Like this one or the one before? Because I liked the one before. It's just like... It's just... Because it was just like solid like tones, like I was like, oh, this might not be the best stream music. And I loved as much as I could, because like this is the kind of thing is why like I'm terrible at Among Us. I can't lie, even if like it's the thing I'm supposed to be doing. Like it like makes it like, you know, obviously it like just makes like my blood pressure spike and like I get super nervous. But like, it's like when I'm playing Imposter and Among Us, like it's the same kind of deal where it's like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, I gotta lie. But like, basically it's like, how do I say that I did something without lying? But like, oh my god, you know, that kind of whole thing. But like, the car warranty calls, I don't get them on this phone, which is the one that would even potentially be tied to either of my vehicles. Granted, one of them's not tied to me at all, and it is now unregistered and does not have insurance on it or any warranties because it's 20 years old now. The car can almost legally drink. And my other car is so new that there's no way the warranty's up. But like, I'll get them on my work phone. I'll get tons of the like car warranty people calling. I just love messing with them. But like, the problem is like, I panic and I like brake too quickly and then just like tell them stop spam calling and hang up, and I'm like, oh my god, dude. But like the two things I found the best are either to tell them straight up my actual 2001 Crown Victoria and have them go, oh, that's too old to warranty, and you go, then why did you call me? To which they kind of stutter. Or tell them a car that doesn't exist. I told them I had a 2018 Toyota Civic, and the guy was very confused for a little bit trying to find it. I was like, yeah. Next time they call me, I'm just going to be like, you tell me. You called me. Is it just going to play this one song now? Okay, this should hopefully be... This should hopefully work. Pretty bad at lying, so you convince yourself you're telling the truth, even though deep down you know you're a filthy rat. Like, just one of those things where it's like... It's like, I just can't, like, sustain it, right? Like with Among Us or something, like, I can start off, and I'm fine. Like, right at the start, and that's about it. Like for me, playing Imposter in, like, Among Us or something, which is... like, the most socially acceptable place to lie. Hey, there we go. I've needed Ferroseed. So, we're going to catch Ferroseed real quick. And then we're just going to keep going for Milcery. But Ferroseed's something I need for my living decks. And it is a 1% encounter in the random spots. So I need to get this. But, like, so my strategy is Imposter and Among Us, just because I cannot lie properly during the discussions, is... try to just, like, I have to try to play it like it's like a map control game, which it kind of is. As much as it's social engineering and telling people this and that, it's really, where are people? Where can I kill someone? And then how can I divert everyone away from that until my kill cooldown's good? And then where's the next spot that I'm going to consider like off limits for people and keep out of, right? And yours, I'm not realizing it's Honda, not Toyota. I mean, I don't know. I gotta find some like funny things to say to them, and then like actually manage to like hold the facade, right? Went to bed that night thinking about it. Selling of a Lamborghini, that'll get them excited. I mean, I think they'd also be like, oh no. Honestly, the best thing is to tell them you have like a 3 or 4 year old car. That's like super common. Like, if you told them you had a 2019 Toyota RAV4, like they'd be like, perfect. Because I mean, like, oh, there we go. Yeah, I needed that Pharaoh seed. It's very fortunate that I can also get it while hunting. Oh no, I need to change the box back. I need to move the box back over one. There we go. There we go. But yeah, it would be a lot of fun to like really actually like mess with them. Too bad I'm like terrible at that. So I mean, the longer I keep him on the phone knowing that they're like a scam is the less time they have to actually scam people who don't know, right? Like one of my favorite for one, there's Jim Browning. He's a phenomenal like YouTube, like his videos on YouTube are phenomenal. Like, cause that's just, it's his job, honestly, is messing with scammers and like outing them. Like, the amount of social engineering he pulls on scammers is crazy. Like, he has them put backdoors into their own systems for him, basically. It's impressive. Like, that's really fun to watch. That's really cool. But like, yeah, the longer, and like I think he's the one who kind of says this, the longer that he can hold them on the line, and also like the fact that he just finds like their like customers and like stops the scams that are like in the middle of happening. But like, but what am I trying to say? But like, one of my favorite videos that isn't like a traditional just like I like mess with scam callers kind of guy was Barnacles had a video where he got like a spam call from like someone faking to be Microsoft while he still worked at Microsoft. It's like, yeah, I work on the Redmond campus. You're not an employee here. And that just shut the call down real fast. That was satisfying to watch. I have a Toyota Echo with no air conditioner. Please send help. I drive a Yugo. Please help me. Kit Boga. I've watched a couple of his. His are really intricate, like his voice changers and stuff. It's fun every once in a while. I feel like his are nice because he just like frustrates the heck out of them. But like for me, Jim Browning's like the peak of it, just because he's like, yeah, I like the fact that he broke into like he tricked one of them long enough to get access to the system, and now he just had like a permanent backdoor into like their security cameras. It was like, what the heck? And like managed to get the police to take it down. Like, dude, that was crazy. Yeah, it puts on the aliases and messes with them. Like that's really entertaining to watch for sure. I just get the satisfaction out of knowing that like the almost overkill level that Jim Browning goes to on these. But like there's no overkill. You know, the harder you bring them down, the less likely they are to pop back up, you know? And like, good. They shouldn't. How tough are you at Splatty Splatoon? A total lie. I think about it every night. Right this way. Yo, Firemaster, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Remember one time the scammer left him a message in Notepad because he knew Jim was watching? I mean, at some point, like, it's gotta be freaking them out, too. Like, how does this guy have access? Internet's a scary place. It's crazy what you can do on it. You're hunting for a shiny Beldum. Best of luck, Fire Master. I hope you get it quickly. Let's false swipe this, and we shall catch it. How do you even make the internet? You have so many questions. Well, first you start out as DARPA and a bunch of universities. That's step one. Alright. Here's the real question, JT. How do you compile the first piece of code without having any code to compile with? The answer was by hand, but... like, that's crazy to me, right? Like, if you trace back the history of all this code, at some point there was a computer made, like, by hand, like, setting the bits by hand, which is insane. Or like the Apollo missions, the weaving in their like storage stuff that was all woven by hand is insane. You got into a creepypasta a few days ago, like someone wrote one about you? Might want a ghost type for Beldum. Yeah. How do you invent an IDE with functioning code and put it on a website? JavaScript is crazy. Remember the Apollo 13 movie? I haven't seen it in forever, but yeah. Radiotech is his first internet blueprints. To a point, I guess. I mean, yeah, like, radio definitely eventually became Wi-Fi and whatnot, but, like... Originally it was just cables. It was all wired, and I mean, most of the backbone's still just wires. Like, unless you're in a really rural area, or you're, like, hooked up to Starlink through the beta program, like, I guess a lot of people, like, if you get your internet from cable, like, outside of the Wi-Fi in your house, there's not a lot of wireless going on in the internet. Again, like, unless you're, like, hooked up through satellite or, like, cellular. Already gotten 500 Beldum encounters. Just need something to put it to sleep. You're butterfree with compound eyes and sleep powder. Nice. Yeah, what are we at with Milcery? I should check. Because I've clearly done a couple Milceries like off stream beforehand. But let's see. 37. We have battled 37 Milcery. We are nowhere near that 500 mark. Oh well. This is a fun hunt, though. Only problem is just that it's snowing in game. Oh no! Oh, so is it chipping off the health? Is it counting as hail during the battle? It's a better question. How many dang frameworks do you need to learn to get a job? One, to show that you can learn a framework. Realistically, that's kind of where it is. There are so many out there. There is no way to expect you to know all of them. And as soon as you join a company, there will be at least one or two you do not know. Guaranteed. The main benefits for you is like someone doing CS with college is to learn the basics and know how to write and read the general outline of code. Understand what functions are. Basically, understand all the basics that transfer between every language. And then show that you can learn. That's what it is. Because no matter what job you go to, you could be someone who worked at a company for 15 years doing software development. You were the lead developer. And if you go to another company after that, you're going to spend a month learning. Like, at least. Because it's different. That your company is the only one that used it that way, and this company is the only one that uses it this way. Like, it's always a learning process with that. No matter where you go, there's gonna be some learning involved. Yo, Mel, how's it going? And BB, how's it going? Just realized your birthday is the same as your brother's girlfriend's. Oh, nice! Happy birthday to her. But how you doing, BB? Good to see ya. Yeah, Mel is here now, guys. Using a magnet pull. JavaScript frameworks are a disease. Anytime you can try to get rid of one, 3 more pop up. Like, it's worse than a normal Hydra. Mel's finally here. Have like 0 good famous birthdays. It just means the day can focus on me. You've been napping. All good. Have to learn JavaScript at some point with your degree program. Pure JavaScript is almost never used. JavaScript with various frameworks that basically are their own entire language are used all the time. Example, jQuery. You will almost never find JavaScript on a website that doesn't use jQuery. Angular, React, like Node, all these things are massive frameworks. I wrote before I started doing the streams, back like 4 years ago. I wrote like an entire chatbot AI just in JavaScript, but it was in Node.js, so it was like not really JavaScript anymore. You're doing good, awesome. Can't stay because you're throwing a party for her. Hope you have a great birthday. Thank you. I'm glad you're able to stop by. You're learning Java throughout your 2 years of college. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. GT, again, Java is a perfectly fine language to learn with. If you want to learn stuff on your own time, go for it. But like, and I encourage that too. Like, that's not a go for it. You'll see that it's bad. Like, it's generally go for it. Learn it. But it makes the most sense for them to just use Java the whole time for teaching you. C# might be better, but Java is just more guaranteed to work when they're teaching you stuff. Did you get a shiny earlier? Yes, I got a Wooloo earlier. Yeah, so we've already had a successful stream today. And the girlfriend's birthday too, yes, for sure. Get to learn Java 2, heard it's not too bad. Yeah, the biggest benefit of Java is the JVM, and just like, it can be put on anything. There are definitely downsides to Java as a whole. It is fairly clunky and bulky, but like, a lot of the clunk and bulk is it doing stuff for you that like you don't need to be focusing on when you're learning to code, if that makes sense, right? Like at first you should just be focused on like learning how to make objects and reference them and use the methods and create and like modify variables and use them and loops and logic and everything like that. Like, that should be your main focus, and Java does a really good job at letting you do that. Python's coming up as a language, and I think Python's coming up a lot because, one, Python runs on pretty much everything too. At least anything that you would even rationally consider to be a development machine. Like, anything that runs like as a desktop type OS and up works. Heck, I can run Python on my phone in a terminal. But Python helps force you to learn how to format your code. Because I remember there were a couple times, like my freshman semester of college, we had my CS class was a Monday, Wednesday class, and then there was like, I had a Friday class that was at the same time that was like also coding, but different coding, kind of like a fundamentals intro class. Basically, so it was like our intro class and then like our fundamentals class, and they were side by side classes. It was essentially the same class, different professor. But the Monday-Wednesday class had labs on Monday and Wednesday as well. Or on Tuesday, Thursday, I think. I forget what my exact schedule was with that. But we had the labs. And usually I finished them in class, like, before the lab. And just showed up to show the TA, like, hey, look, I finished this thing. Like, and for them to, like, check off that, yep, he did it, it's done. But there were a couple times, like, I guess, like, some of the guys I talked to and stuff in there were like, oh man, I need help. I was like, yeah, sure. I mean, the only thing I'm gonna do if I don't stay in here is go back home, play Rocket League, and watch anime. Like, I don't have a packed schedule. Like, technically I can't schedule anything at this time. This is class time. So I hung out and, like, helped him with stuff. And, like, you know, he had most of the code written, but man, if Java enforced, if Java did more to actually enforce, like, proper, like, formatting and indentions and stuff, it would help a lot. So Python's great for that. Python helps you write, like, good-looking code and know how to write good-looking code. Because, like, unlike most languages where, like, the design specs and, like, the formatting specs are, like, a suggestion, Python won't compile. Or not compile, but it won't be interpreted properly if you don't, like, format it right. Learn Python on your own and done some solve things in it. It's so simple and you love it. Python is good. Python is the one thing with Python that I find, and it's less and less of a problem now as Python becomes more popular and people make it work like this, but I consider Python's more of a scripting language than, like, Java, where Java's object-oriented. And, like, Python has object-oriented stuff tacked onto it. It's like you can have classes and you can call stuff and everything, but, like, excuse me, but, like, at the end of the day, I feel like I write scripts in Python. I don't really always write, like, code. Like, I don't write, like, fully fleshed out code in Python as much. You can. It has classes. It has everything. It's object-oriented in that regard, but it works when I'm, like, throwing together quick little scripts. So I feel like Java forces you to write a little bit more while thinking about object-oriented stuff. You're missing a class right now. I'll be back in a bit. All right, Kookie. Hope you didn't miss too much of the class. It's kind of insane how in college you started with Intro to Object-Oriented Programming, but in university you're going to start with Intro to CS and Intro to Programming. I feel like it should be the opposite. I can see that, but they're both going to be object-oriented. That's the main paradigm that people code in now, is object-oriented. So, like, Intro to Programming is just going to be more object-oriented stuff. Web scraping? Oh, yeah. Like, pulling all the stuff from a website. Gonna go get some lunch? Alright, Juan, see ya in a bit, my friend. Oh. I'm gonna play these songs again. I really like this set. So we're gonna listen to it one time through before we go look for some new stuff. Because we'll add some more songs in. Might learn Visual Studio then? I'm sorry. Vanillix, Visual Studio is not a language. Visual Studio is an IDE. Visual Studio is so colorful compared to boring old NetBeans that you're forced to use. Use IntelliJ. That's my favorite. That's my favorite IDE. Visual Studio Code is nice though. If you need like a relatively lightweight IDE to work on stuff in, Visual Studio Code is great. It's like a step above using Atom or Sublime Text. What is Visual Studio then? It's an IDE. You'd write like, usually you'll write C#. C# or C++ are usually the two main ones you'd use Visual Studio for. Really anything that like Microsoft has a pretty large hand in. So C#, which is basically Microsoft's language, anything .NET is going to work really well in Visual Studio. .NET is built to work in Visual Studio. Visual Studio is built to write .NET code. Like, Visual Studio, in my opinion, is very, like, big and clunky and can, like, be very fragile at times. Or, like, not so much that it's fragile, but it's like, it feels like Visual Studio on your computer is a bull in a china shop. Where, like, it can cause a lot of havoc if it wants to, or if it gets confused and startled. Because .NET relies on a lot of different things that are usually baked pretty well into Windows, but if Visual Studio grabs it wrong, it can get very confused and freak out. But I have tried using JetBrains has like a .NET IDE, and it does not work. It just does not work. So, if you're writing .NET stuff and you're on Windows, absolutely going to be using Visual Studio. That's just what it is. But it's Microsoft's IDE. Forms. Yeah, so forms underneath are C#. Like, I know what you're talking about, because I've also... That was, like, the first thing I ever did coding, like, in high school. Because my dad's, like, a .NET developer. So, like, that's what he showed me. And when I was using it, I was like, yeah, I mean, it works. And, like, at the time, I knew nothing else. And I was like, oh, this is cool, because, like, you can drag stuff around and align it and stuff. But the forms are a lot of XML, and the code underneath is C#. But Visual Studio, yes, lets you, like, design it visually that way. Sour Apples, welcome, welcome. This is funny, because your Regigigas is your favorite, is your favorite Reggie with the entire Reggie team. Nice! Nice. Hopefully we can get the shiny soon. Hey, Dad. Yep, .NET. What I have to write in almost every day now. What's the people running their code in the terminal seem to be, is that better than to do than pressing the run button? No, it's no better. It just, for me, if I'm running it from the terminal, it's because I, like, wrote it in the terminal. If I have a run button, I'll use the run button. Wish your college do something that isn't Visual Studio? Try out IntelliJ. Or I guess... Well, I guess if you're using forms, there's nothing else to really use. Like, that's what Visual Studio's, like, for. Like, nothing else is going to do Windows forms like that. Love the shiny Reggies. Took a break from shiny hunting Groudon and started again a few days ago. Depending on if the darkened sprite at the start of the battle is shiny or not. Right? There's so many like that. I think Heatran was like that. That was the last one I did. And because the main thing to look at with Heatran is the eyes, and they're just like dark right at the start, so it looks way closer to the purple when it like pops in every time compared to the non-shiny like orange eyes. Right. Can run away from the Wooloo. Let's see. Oh, Pikachu. We haven't hit one of those today. I don't think I've encountered that many Pikachu in this playthrough. So we'll get some of them knocked out here. Calc 2 is the only thing lowering your GPA. I feel that. Again, I can't like directly like relate since I managed to luck out and have Calc 2 be in high school and mixed in with Calc 1. So I had ABBC calculus in high school, which is basically Calc 1 and Calc 2. So like it was only half a grade for me. So that was nice. And I got to skip all that. But it did mean that the first thing I did in college was linear algebra, and that did not go well. That was continuously... My first attempt at linear algebra continuously held my GPA scarily close to the cutoff for my scholarship. Which always made for some excitement. Got to skip calculus, nice. Think you'll go shiny hunt after the forbidden shiny Poochyena on Ruby after Groudon. So you keep encountering it when you got your shiny Sceptile. What would be the point of going after? Or would you go for like I'm assuming you'd go for one you can catch, and not just an uncatchable one. Linear algebra and discrete math. It's not the same for everyone. Discrete math was fine. For me, if you like logical kind of things, discrete math is fine, actually. Honestly, the biggest problem I had in discrete math wasn't the discrete math part. It was occasionally our problems, because... Yeah, I am thinking the right thing. Yeah, okay. I was making sure I wasn't getting discrete and, like, diff-EQ mixed up. Because I didn't have to do diff-EQ, and I'm glad I didn't. That would have been terrible. But discrete math wasn't bad. Basically, it's writing an essay as to why a math problem is the way it is. To prove that it's that way, right? It's very logical in that, like, there are a couple things that are just given, inherently given, like, and so the idea is to prove, like, that, so you write, like, half a page to explain why, like, an even number plus an even number always equals another even number, right? So, like, that's what you're doing. Like, so you're just expanding this logic out. It's not really hard. The one thing that, like, caused difficulty wasn't that logical part of it. It was always like I could work a problem forwards and backwards up to like one step where I'm just like, I don't know what goes in the middle here. And then it's like, oh yeah, remember that one thing that should have been mentioned for like 30 seconds in Calc 1? And I was like, oh yeah, you're right. But I haven't had Calc 1 in years, so how would I remember that? Like that was the biggest problem with discrete math. So that's why after I honestly like shiny Poochyena, and when you encountered it at the start of the game, you almost had a legit breakdown because you wanted a run without encountering it. It is a nice shiny. It is a very nice shiny. Your degree program wants you to take a remedial math class? That's interesting. Yeah, that is kind of weird. After you get to ground, you're going to catch it. Yeah, go for it, man. Took a super easy math class. Nice. Yeah, I took linear algebra my first semester of college. I took Calc 3 the second because I needed like a math like elective. And as weird as it sounds, Calc 3 is easier than Calc 2. It was basically like the easiest math class available to me because I did not want to do like differential equations or something. And then I think it was, I want to say it was second semester. Yeah, it would have been second semester, sophomore year. Because I remember shiny hunting a lot before that class started. Second semester sophomore year, I took linear algebra again and did much better that time. It helped having a professor that wasn't the last one in and the first one out of every class. Kind of looks like a blonde dog with blue eyes, which makes it look kind of beautiful to you. Hey, that's good. I have so many of those. I have several. Shiny Poochyenas. Hey.
Sorry.
They're good. IT professors like, how do they make you take remedial math classes? You should take college algebra. I don't know. That's kind of funky. It's like I needed to be right there, but then the Electrike spawned right there too. That was unfortunate. Couldn't taste a lot of math and logic. I mean, yeah, that's all that it is, right? Like, because that's all computers think in is just math. So like you have to know the math that'll tell the computer the right thing. Programming midterm was yesterday. No one knew what to do. What do you have to do for it, man? I hope it ended up going okay for you. When you get a switch in Pokemon Sword or Shield, you're going to go after Regigigas right off the bat, and doing the suitor to get shiny Sobble because you have a JPN Ditto. But you do, of course, want to get it fully evolved. Gotcha. Nice. Best of luck with those. Yeah, I want to do Eliki. I actually think, personally, between Drago and Eliki, I wanted to hunt shiny Eliki more. But I put that one up to a poll. Overwhelmingly, people wanted me to hunt for Drago, so we did that. It went well. I don't think it was a mistake or like a bad choice or anything. It was a very good one. It just means that I'm motivated to go for Eliki at some point. I don't know what exactly will end up being required to do that, because like I'm not going to reset this save that has access to the DLC. So yeah. Shiny Inteleon is one of those Pokemon you like to show off and pose. Nice. I need to get the shiny starters still. I haven't done that. We started Grookey. We never finished Grookey. At some point we'll have to go back to it. I just haven't felt like doing the pseudo method in Sword and Shield recently. I think my plan would probably be I'll hunt a little bit for stuff off stream while building up eggs for Grookey. If that like makes sense. I also probably need to heal up just so I'm not paralyzed anymore. I don't want to keep using full heals on that when like the Pokemon Center's like right down the path. Remember intro to programming final last semester, you had to do a final project with loops, integers, opening a Microsoft Access form within the project. It was hard. I can see that. I can see it being difficult. I remember it's funny thinking back on like those first like couple semesters of CS stuff and the occasional like super difficult problem coming up and being like, how would you do this? And now it's like, oh yeah, that's like just like normal. That's just like normal stuff. Only had an hour and a half, so you sort of ran out of time. What did you have to do for it? Or was it just, oh yeah, because that's like, your professor was having you like do short answers, right? Which is such a strange concept for your programming stuff. Have all available starters, Shiny and Sword, that's awesome. That is very, very awesome, man. Yeah, I feel like compared to my copy of Sun, I have not gotten shinies as fast as I did in Gen 7 or in Gen 8. The whole class gets stumped. That happens. And they want to see what you know, so they got to find out where like that limit is, right? Have that mood for when you get Alpha Sapphire to work. Eat some Pokemon to it from home. A lot from Black if you could process how it would work. We still started doing the catch the minigame. You can't move anything from home to Alpha Sapphire, right? Like everything that goes up to home, like has to go up to Gen 8 from there, right? Or do you mean bank? Alright, let's just heal up real quick. It's a pain to do, but so worth it. Oh, absolutely. It's cool to be able to get them. Like, I need to do basically 3 Grookeys, 3 Sobbles, and 3 Scorbunnies. I remember doing Rowlet the first time I did that. I didn't quite... I wasn't quite doing it properly. I guess, I mean, kind of I was. But, like, I just kept collecting eggs. I never cleared out the eggs I was getting, so I was getting eggs faster than, than I was hatching them. And the problem with that is, like, if a shiny egg showed up somewhere in the batch, I wasn't gonna see it. Calls it puppy chowing when you wait for him to answer. When you have no idea. I mean, it's his job to teach you. It sucks that you want to code on your own time, but you can't. Explaining the problem is a tongue twister and a half. You didn't know what to do. That's fair. I understand that. Yeah, bank. Okay. Forgot it was bank because you rarely see it. Yeah, and at this point it's home. Like, that's the main one everyone knows, right? I have bank somewhere. I don't think it's been paid for up to this point. Like, I think it's been a while since I paid it, so I don't know if those Pokemon still exist anywhere. Like, I know there's a grace period, but I feel like eventually they're just like, yeah, you're not paying, we're not going to waste the space on this. Which is fair. So I don't know what all I would have had in there. I think I would have had, like, 2 things or something. I think I had the hidden ability, Alola starters. I think that was all that was in my Pokebank. You're over here processing how many Poochyenas you have to catch or faint to get the shiny one, because you get your shiny Zubat through feigning a lot of Zubats and stuff. I got a lot of Poochyenas through RNG abuse. That was a fun celebration stream. That was like the 1,000 sub, like, special kind of deal, and that was a fun time. Need to get ready for class. Just gonna watch the stream while you pay attention. Fair. Don't let the stream distract you too much, but I feel that. So my nose is itchy. Shiny Zubat went hi. Well, hello, Zubat. I don't know why my nose gets so itchy, but it just does. This isn't how a teacher is a facilitator. I always disliked that. It's like, no, I'm paying you to teach me. Like, you were being paid to teach me. Already lost, you have nothing to lose. Alright, is there a... Come on. Ah! It like just barely disappeared. Trying to not get hit by the Electrike, but also trying to get to the like, shaking grass. Alright. Especially to learn on your own. I had a couple professors who, like, tried doing the, like, reverse classroom thing, and, like, that just, I guess, sure, maybe it is technically more effective or something, but, like, it's like more effective when, like, the students have always learned that way, right? Like, it doesn't work when I've already been, like, in school for 14 years, and then suddenly out of nowhere you drop this, like, surprise, you're just gonna do it this way now thing. I was like, no, I'm not. No, that's not how this is gonna work. Like, we're gonna switch up it entirely. It's like, no, that's not. Because it's like, I have no incentive to pay attention to the lesson that you're having me watch outside of class. And then we come into class, and we don't really go over it. So, like there's nothing to gain there, right? So, like, I had like one class that was like that, and that was just a mess. No one liked it. Because it was basically like, go home, watch the lectures, and then come into class and, like, do your group work for your project that you're working on. It's like, really? Really? Do we have to do it that way? Can we just, like... Can we just do what we've always done and, like, have you teach us stuff? and then like outside of class we go and like meet up in like a dining hall or something, or at the student center, and just work, like, because we're gonna do that anyways. So lecturing you and you expect to remember every word of it? Welcome to college, though. That's actually just normal college stuff right there. So I don't know what to tell you on that front. That's college. Do you use a site called Webwork to do online math homework? I never used that, but I also didn't have a whole lot of like online homework. When I did have online stuff, which was actually mostly in high school, it was WebAssign. We had WebAssign. Was what, like, I had like chemistry homework through that, and I know some people who had like math type stuff in there. Most of my online stuff was just straight quizzes in Canvas. Remember how stressed you were in the cave with all the jolt ticks and stuff, because you got non-stop encounters and tried to faint them all? Does your stomach hurt now? Oh no! I'm sorry to hear that, JT. You just pierced in my labs when you did math stuff. It really just depends on what the school has like a contract with. From everything I've heard, none of them are that phenomenal. None of them are done very well. I haven't learned much due to how he teaches you. Hopefully you guys have, like, at the end of the semester, you guys have like surveys you can answer about like classes and stuff and give feedback. I feel the only reason you haven't gotten Shiny Groudon yet is because he doesn't want to be called Wasabi. He just does not like the name and will not give you the satisfaction of naming him that. Trying hard to teach basic math to college students she actually taught things, so it was nice. There you go. That's good. It's always good when you have like a professor who's just like really good at what they do, and you can tell likes it. Come on, come on, ah! It's like I can't turn too sharp because then the electric's just gonna cut the corner and catch me. You can have Guacamole as a name, but it depends if he's nice. He has to behave and he has to show up relatively quickly. Just binge watch the organic chemistry tutor. And I'm glad he didn't have to take OChem. We had like, in AP Chem in high school, we had like a unit that was OChem right at the end, and I did not do well with that unit. But fortunately, as a CS major, I was able to take geology as my science in college, so my labs consisted of hitting rocks against stuff and writing down what happened. And we had a really chill TA who, like, when we were struggling on like quizzes and stuff, was like, "Don't cheat. I just got to go to the office and like walk out and then like look back in, like kind of wink and say, 'Don't cheat.'" And then like, "I'm gonna walk way down the hallway. Don't cheat." With like a wink. He was a chill dude. If he doesn't show up, he gets Wasabi as a name and not Guacamole. I think that's a fair trade. Lucky you. Yeah. Most of the engineering majors in my college had to take chemistry or physics. If you were a chemical engineer, you had to take both. But then like there was basically like you must take like a sequence of chemistry or physics, and then there was like an asterisk and like a little star, like basically two indicators like caveats, and one was chemical engineers must take both sequences. The other asterisk was this does not apply to CS majors. It was just like, all right. So I took geology and learned about rocks and fossils. It was fun. Over here having to learn waves and modern physics and electricity and magnetism. Yeah, physics wasn't fun. I took it in high school. I took AP Physics and AP Chem in high school. Didn't get the AP credit for either and was like, yeah, I'm not doing that again. My AP Bio credit counted for like a science elective like that you had to take, or just like a general elective or something, and then it was like you must take a sequence of something, and it's like geology, which is very common with CS majors, because why wouldn't you take the easiest one? Hey Ira, how's it going? Gaming professor doesn't really teach either. More of a student-led class, so he gets us to watch tutorials on Unreal Blender, etc. Yeah, I still feel like it'd be nice to have like the professor actually, kind of give like advice and like tell you some stuff. Alright, I assume that the Monster Cat Greatest Hits is allowed if it shows up in streamer mode. Because it is a little concerning that these are like actually popular songs. Oh no, I didn't mean to hit Milcery with that. Oops. Igneous and metamorphic, the only things you know about rocks. You don't know sedimentary? Come on, man. Get it together. Just dislike the soft reset controls for a GBA game, because you have to hold select star, then A, B, instead of LR select star, which is less painful and quicker. I did my soft resets in GBA. When I did my Trico hunt, I did soft resets using a GameCube, so it wasn't too bad for me. Like, it was just a normal controller. But I get that. I guess, like, it is a little bit wonky. I don't know how it is on an original GBA, but, like, on an SP, it's not too bad. But, like, at this point, Game Boy controls in general are just a little uncomfortable. Because, like, I don't know where my Game Boy is at this exact moment. I think it might be in my bag. I might be able to just kind of, like, hold it up as like a comparison here. I think maybe is it here? It is in here, but like it's just tiny. Like like it's just tiny. Like my hands just get cramped on it because like it's like smaller than my phone. So like that's my only issue with like the Game Boy controls at this point. It's just that it's tiny, which makes sense. The thing is, you got a 94 in high school physics, just dropped the ball hard in college. I mean, I can see that being a very different situation with physics, especially. I knew a lot of people who were engineering majors who struggled with a lot of the physics and like sciencey classes. Gaming professor doesn't teach programming or networking, but you wish you did. Just have other professors to that, I guess. Whenever you need help, though, he helps us a lot. That's good. That's good. Honestly, like, if you're facilitating learning that way, where it's like, hey, here's things I want you to try and just like do, and then like, but he's actually really receptive to like helping and giving good advice, I think that works okay. I just, not to like generalize, hey, there we go. Not to generalize, but it seems like a lot of the time that a professor is like facilitating your learning, they don't have a lot to help when actually facilitating. Like, they don't provide a lot, it seems. Help you with a part of networking. You can't get down subnetting a stupid IP address. Subnets are weird. I learned all that. It made sense, and I've forgotten it. Have an original GBA from your childhood, and it still works. It's just the soft reset controls that hurt since start select on a tiny and AP is normal. Yeah, I mean, yeah, being AB start select is like this weird like press on here. It worked fine, like I said, it works fine on a for me at least, it seems to work fine on a like on a GameCube controller, which is nice. So like that's where if I want to do some more GBA hunts, I mean I guess like I have, where is it? I have this DS cap card that I just need to get hooked back up, and I mean, that one's actually a lot rougher. Like it's that's not great. Like you like try to hit it like that or something. That's weird. So yeah, I really think I'd probably really want to get a GameCube and a Game Boy player to do that. Also, I don't need Boldor in my party anymore, so let's get him put in the box in the right spot while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I had a couple Pokemon in here just to get them. There we go. I just needed to evolve them to fix up these parts of my decks. Oh yeah, here's the Basculin from the other day. Yeah, let's get back to the Milcery section. Bless you. Alright, let's keep going, guys. Haven't learned geology since 3rd grade. Geology was actually pretty fun. As much as, haha, we smashed rocks together, it was also like, it was kind of cool. I learned a lot of fun little facts in there and stuff, and just like interesting little like things that. Honestly, the thing is, no matter if I like the subject or not, the class is a lot of fun if the professor's into it. If the professor's not into it, it's just terrible. Like it applies both ways. I could hate a subject and have a phenomenal professor or teacher for it, and love the class and get a lot out of it. But I can also just love a subject and have a terrible nightmare professor, and it was not fun at all. With the toaster? No, you're good. Yeah, you're good, Mel. Had to dissect owl pellets. That sounds lovely. Spent over 2 weeks in networking too, because you can't get summoning down. I mean, it's basically just like how many different addresses you allow onto the network. Crabrave, yeah. Like, see, here's the thing where it's like, is Crabrave actually allowed? Like, I pay the Monster Cat streaming license, and like, it's in streamer mode, but it's Crabrave. Like, having both Alone and Crabrave play, it's like, is this allowed? I'm gonna go with yes. Crabraving. Alright guys, new idea. We're just gonna hunt for various crab Pokemon and just play Crabrave on loop the whole time. Good idea? You heard Alone? Yeah. Yeah, 'cause I mean, it's like, it's all in the Monster Cat thing, and it's saying it's okay. So. It's all in them, even if I'm the one who would get in trouble. It didn't take my input. What the heck? Tell me a crab Pokemon to start hunting on Ruby. Whew. Is there a good, like... Is Krabby in Ruby? You don't have a lot of options in that. We might have to bend the rules a little bit and say Corphish. Thought Marshmallow songs were DMCA. I mean, that's the thing, though, right? Like, all these songs would technically be DMCA. Like, if I didn't pay for the license, like, the general Monster Cat license, like, Monster Cat would take down every single one of my streams that I've put these songs in. I know Alone's played, and I haven't gotten in trouble for it, so... I'm going to assume this is all okay. But yeah, these are some good songs. I'm sad I didn't find this, like, playlist earlier. Because I've just been playing like the newest. How about just any water Pokemon? Yeah, that's fair. I just don't think you have a lot of good options in Ruby. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like Monster Cat's like player is supposed to filter out songs that aren't included in that license. It has to be water type too. Yeah, it can't just be Pokemon in the water. Yeah, I'm assuming it's fine. It's just very interesting to see like Crab Raven, like really popular songs in here. Toaster. Yeah, the toaster oven has completed the toasting. The toasting of the toast? Yes, the toast. Alright. I didn't want the electric to hit me. Sneaking past the camera. Alright. I think we'll go for a little bit longer on Milcery here, guys, and then we can do some Dynamax adventures, because I know that was the thing that we talked about earlier on. I think that'll be fun. Shiny Magikarp is going to be easy to shiny hunt, since now you can get the red Gyarados. I'm trying to think of a good number to go through with Milcery, because I could be. I can't say 50. I can't say 50 Milcery, because that would be another like 2 hours if I want to switch over. Breakfast for lunch, you approve. Breakfast for any meal is always good. Just like eat breakfast every meal of the day. Tons of toast and scrambled eggs. All right. Forgetting to hit buttons every once in a while. It's like croissant sandwiches at Sonic and you're addicted to them. That sounds kind of good, actually. Not a Milcery. Come on, there we go. It's like trying to dive into the Milcery and avoid getting electric to hit me from behind. Remember the waffle tacos at Taco Bell? I feel like I remember them. I never had them. I also, usually if I get something from Taco Bell, it's a quesadilla. I've never actually gotten a taco from Taco Bell. They got discontinued even though they were popular. I mean, that's how you keep something popular, right? Like, you make it limited, and it's not like if you have a bunch of it, it won't stay limited. It's like, no, there's a time span. We're gonna do them in this time. Because now you have people who remember them and want them and know they were popular, and so they'll buy them when you bring them back. It's like the McRib and stuff. It's like the McRib's not actually good, but like it's limited, so people want it when it's there. Alright, I think we're gonna go about 15-ish more minutes until 12:30 my time on the mill series, and then we'll switch over to Dynamax from there. If that sounds good, everyone. A little bit more time to try to find Milcery. But if we don't find it, we'll just, you know, that'll be okay. We found a Wooloo, so it's a successful shiny hunt McGrass out here today. And then we'll just do Dynamax Adventure from there. Yo, Carrie, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Certain Mountain Dew flavors that you want back? Which ones? And Killer Flamingo, welcome back to the stream. Hope you things are going well. Alright, we hit 30 Milcery, guys. Nice, nice. Sangrita Blast Mountain Dew? Never had that. It was Baja Blast's brother. I was going to say, it sounds like Baja Blast. Sounds like something related. You have 4 font keyboards now. Oh, really? What are they for? That is interesting. You have all the characters and can type them upside down. Yo, Grenchi, what's going on? I can't hear you because you're in class, but happy birthday. Thank you! Hope you're doing well. Hope class is going well, Grenchi, even though you can't hear me, I guess. It was better than Baja Blast, really. Yeah, I get Baja Blast if I go to Taco Bell, just 'cause, I mean, like, what else do you get from Taco Bell, right? Like, I don't go to Taco Bell because of it or anything, but it's definitely one of those things like, I'm at Taco Bell, may as well get Baja Blast if, like, I'm getting a drink. Oh yeah, this is all, like, classic Monster Cat stuff. Alright, there we go. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if we ran into a shiny Meowth here. With the number that we've encountered over the Milcery, like, we've got to be getting pretty high on the Meowth numbers. You have the ability to type upside down. I see YouTube is freaking out about that, though. It's not sure what to do. Rocket? Rock what? Shiny Meowth be like, oh hi? That'd be great. If it wants to pop in and say hello, I would not mind. I'd be perfectly happy to have a guest. Sangrita Blast was citrus, like non-alcoholic Sangrita, and Mountain Dew. Gotcha. Speaking unknown language. That is quite difficult to read, not gonna lie. No stop. Okay. Okay, cool. It wasn't in hit like a full-on problem or anything. It was just very difficult to like read it. Dark berry Dr. Pepper? What flavor was that? It was like just black cherry or something? I guess black cherry would make sense for Dr. Pepper since it's already cherry flavored. And it kissed Rillaboom, but it doesn't have lips. How does it do that then? How does that one work? These are questions that we need answers to. Alright, we're almost to 1,100 Regigigas, guys. I think we'll hit odds today if we don't find it. It tasted like Skittles. It was blueberry flavored. That's really weird. Granted, the blue Fanta, the like berry flavored Fanta, was pretty good. It was like overly sweet though. Like it was insanely sugary. Like it just had such a, it had like a terrible like aftertaste, but not like an immediate like you take a sip and then it's bad. Like a while later, it's just like your mouth's like I'm like. You just consume too much sugar and like you just get like a terrible taste in your mouth like way later in the day. Like it was that was just how sugary it was. There we go. 1,100 Regigigas. Milcery, teach us your ways. This is the only Dr. Pepper you drank for so long? Really? Alright. 10 more minutes of the Mill Street Hunt, guys, and then we will be rolling over into some Dynamax adventures again with FINI. If someone could find out the number of TAPU Finis that we had encountered, that'd be great. I didn't save the number. I think it was like 13 or something. I'm not 100% sure. Selling a can on eBay? I mean, someone will buy it. Can you join? Absolutely, man. Everyone's free to join those. It's always fun. The fun of those hunts is doing it with you guys. And like the thinking through it and like the strategizing and the teamwork that comes with that. $18 on the feed. Thank you, Mel. Thank you. So I remember deleting that number this morning. Bless you? Yeah. Okay. I wasn't sure if there was a snort or not. If it's still got soda in it, it's been in the refrigerator. I mean, yeah, like, if it's a can, it's not like it's gonna go flat. And it's aluminum, so it's not like it's gonna rust. I mean, someone will want it for a collection or just like have a really old soda, I guess. I feel like if you got one of the Reggies fairly quickly, you're just gonna stare at it like, what? Man, yeah. Actually, Reggie Rock went pretty smoothly for me, if I remember correctly. Reggie Rock was fine. Reggie Steel was fine. Reg Ice in the middle was not fine. What's up? What's up, Cinder? Just fell asleep for another hour. Yo, Just Start! Thank you for the super chat! Happy birthday, best wishes! Thank you! Thank you so much! Dono hype in the chat for Just Start. Hope you're doing well, man. Yes, all the hype. Just fell asleep for an hour with the stream open. All good. I know the stream was fairly early. I hope it was a good extra hour. Weirdly, I took the day off of work so I could like do the stream and just like kind of like relax and chill on my birthday and stuff. And weirdly, like, to be like, oh, today's the day to sleep in. Like, even, like, an extra hour of sleep, right? I woke up earlier than I wake up for work. And I was, like, actually awake. Like an hour before I would have gotten up for work. I was, like, awake enough that I'm like, I can get out of bed now. Where usually I'm still just, like, dead tired waking up for work. I gotta go for now. Be back later. All right, just start. See you later, my friend. Thank you so much for the generous super chat. Carry your back. You're getting in the car. You need to be hotspotted and didn't want to connect. You're on iPad. I gotcha. All good. All good. Shiny Reg was like, no, I'm tired. Let me sleep. Very much so. Almost 10,000 on Regigigas. That was pretty crazy. It's unopened. I mean, I would assume that they're selling an unopened can. I can't imagine they're trying to sell just like a used, drank out of can of soda. It would take a lot for that to be the value of it. Just Art is back to being basically the stream boss in the chat here. The triple crown of the bottom screen, like, trackers. I was trying to figure out some new stuff to organize the bottom of the things down there, because I want to put in, like, goals, like, member goals or, like, sub-goals and stuff. And everything, I think it's fun to kind of have those and kind of keep track of that stuff, and so everyone, like, knows when we hit, like, certain milestones. I just have to figure out how to reorganize it. I know I can, like, shrink that stuff down a good bit, but, like, I need to talk with Puffin and see what he uses for his, like, I guess, like, kind of, like, viewer history thing, or, like, activity history. So I really like the way that his works. And it doesn't look like it's Streamlabs. So I need to talk with him and see what he's got going on. Because what I want to do is, I'd like to have like a ticker for the super chats. But it doesn't seem to work like that with stream labels and stuff. A whole 12 back. I mean, nice. Someone prepped. Someone knew this stuff would be popular. Yeah, because like I want to set like the member goal for like the next like membership emote unlock level, because we gotta get that we gotta get a cat in a box like official emote. When do we start the raid? So we're gonna go for 5 more minutes on Milcery here, and then I'll get everything switched over in the stream for TAPU FINI while I get that set up, and then we'll be going for TAPU FINI from there. Like how Rillaboom when he can't send out he slams his drum down like I can't battle without it. It's his weapon. It's his weapon of choice. Forgot to say happy birthday. Well, thank you, Carrie. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you to everyone for the birthday wishes today. Shiny Wooloo hype! Yeah, we got the shiny Wooloo today. That was awesome. I'm glad that we were able to get a shiny in the grass here, and it wasn't just like, well, we're gonna try this for a little bit, and then we'll go back to the normal thing. Like, we at least did have some success. I now have both of the shiny Wooloos that I need for my living decks. So that's awesome. Some very good progress to have made there. And that is another hunt wrapped up. The Milcery is going to be another open hunt. We'll come back to this one every once in a while, I think. Send it to a box. You got shiny Milcery first raid of the event. Nice. Yeah, I guess there's the Gmax Gmax Alchemy stuff going on. Or is that like a continuous thing? Or I'm not sure how a lot of the like Gmax events and like the raid events go and how they function, because I just haven't paid attention to it much. I've never been a super duper big fan of like the limited like events for shinies. You know, it's like I kind of want to be able to go for them at any time. I don't want there to be like, it's one of those things where it's like there's so much, you know, effort you put into finding shinies. It's like I wish you'd be able to go for like everything whenever you wanted. You know, it's coming back. That's cool, man. We'll send Milcery to a box. What a good year for you two, getting two of your favorite drink flavors. Nice. Maybe we'll even be getting a Pokemon game. That'd be pretty cool too. Even if it was going to announce, I saw a lot of people were kind of hoping that like we get an announcement for games like next week. But then, like, we don't see the games for another year. Or we see, like, Let's Go games in the meantime, you know? I can respect that. I can, like, respect that, like, hesitation of, like, Gen 8 seemed so rushed that maybe we do need to take some more time. But we did get a year. We did get a year between them. Like, we did get, like, a full... We didn't get anything in 2020, Pokemon-wise, like, outside of DLC. So I guess, like... I don't know. It's like, I want them to take their time, but I also want games. Still tired, but that's normal since I guess technically still just woke up. That's fair. That's fair. I feel like I'm only as awake as I am because of an energy drink. Alright, we're gonna try to find one more Milcery here. And then we'll switch on over. We'll get ready for this raid. We'll get ready for the Dynamax stuff. I think there's an announcement for the next games. It just feels like there has to be, like, I don't want to be, like, overly confident and say, like, that's gonna be what happens, because then it won't happen. Right? But it just feels like that's, like, the logical thing for them to announce, right? Like, it just makes sense. But like again, I don't want to be overly confident with it, and I don't want to be like overly hyped, and then like they not announce something, or they announce like another spin-off kind of deal, you know? All right, there we go. Another Meowth. It's so unusual for you. Hope you still have enough energy to stay up till 3 a.m. doing dungeons tonight, because I see you said it was an entire disappointment and a half. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Cinder. Yeah, I feel like I'll end up staying up late tonight too. Just like, I don't know. I felt really awake this morning, so either that means I'm gonna crash at like, 9 o'clock, or I'm just like gonna be up for several hours. I don't know. Who else was excited for the Zelda Joy-Cons and Skyward Sword remakes? I'm not the super biggest Zelda fan. I've enjoyed Link's Awakening, like playing the DX version. That's the first time I played it. Breath of the Wild's fun. I need to restart. Those are like the only two experiences I've had with Zelda, but those Joy-Cons look so cool. Probably not for me, but they look really cool. I really like those. Alright, there we go. We found 35 Milcery today. In the midst, we found a shiny Wooloo. And we will be catching this Milcery and then heading over to Dynamax Adventures. And having some fun there. So I'll get the stream stuff switched over to that in a minute here. Get into a plus 15 of a dungeon. You need... and the tank clearly has no idea what he's doing. Not like he wanted at the time or anything. Oof. Sorry to hear that, Cinder. It looks like a pineapple. Hey, man. Any reason to like a shiny is a good reason. Already in the area, just waiting for me? Awesome. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and save. Save the progress. Fly on over there. Awesome, glad to have you guys. Glad to have you guys excited. We'll get this going. Alright, let's land. Slippery slope. Alright, let's get on in here. I will get... change the thumbnail. Where is the FINI Regigigas? There we go. Save that. Where's Jiha and JT? I think JT is in class. I don't know where Jiha is. I think it's probably pretty late at night for Jiha, actually. Usually he wakes up early and joins the streams. So I wouldn't be surprised if Jiha wasn't here just because of that, which is all good. So we're gonna connect to the internet here. I think I need to edit. There we go. That should be saved. Connect to the internet. Hit Regigigas here. Quit that, and I'll get the hunt going. When you beat Ruby and plan on shining anything Latios, you saw a video yesterday. It said to save in front of the TV where you're going to talk to it and find Latios. We kind of can't trade a Latios. Oh no. Alright. We're going to find FINI. Select to save the adventure. Yes. Put in a link code. 42554255. And invite everyone. Do a Gigas encounter here, and now I will get everything updated to the right thing. We got bro. Let's see if I can get this updated quickly. Go, update the count. Right, looking for one more player. If anyone else wants to join up, feel free. Code is going to be pinned in the chat. There we go. So message should be pinned. Get this Regigigas encounter, and then there's one last thing I want to update that you guys don't see, so it's all good. The stream's all good. I need to update one little thing. There, that's updated now. Cool, cool, cool. Wish you could join? Are you not? I guess you're not if you're hotspotted right now. Alright, we can go ahead and get going, guys. Right, we can go ahead and get going here. It'll be okay. We can deal with one AI. Oh. Ivysaur should be a good pick. If it takes Lurantis, that'd be great. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. We go for the poison. Let's just go up through water. Chansey might be a bit of a pain just from being a wall. Okay, I guess if we can go through flying, that one should be okay. Can't do another raid after this, but you're still going to watch the stream. That's all good, man. That's all good. I'm glad to have you in this raid. You're in Joshua's stream last night, and you had 4 Pog moments. What were those? Alright, we're doing good damage here. Do you hear a JSAB song? It's a new game by Nitro Fun. Glad you lowered its attack, yeah. Specifically New King or something? It is New Game by Nitro Fun. It's on Monster Cat. Let's do this, let's do this. Let's take this thing down. Nice. Despite all the Pog, no Dynamax Adventure Shinies. Aw, man. But hey, Pog moments are still good, right? It's still good just having those. Alright. What's it gonna do here? Alright, yeah. Nah, it's good to have its attack lowered for sure. Let's just finish it up real quick. There we go, and that is that. Catch it. I almost did not for some weird reason. Pog. I'm good without it. I say flying. And then we'll go into the poison type from here. Yeah, so this one should be pretty easy. I think we've got good typing against it. So yeah, we shouldn't have too many issues here, I don't think. As long as it doesn't wipe us somehow, which it really doesn't have the, I don't think it really has the ability to. I think we should be good. Murder this thing. Alright, I see how you feel. What's this gonna be doing the most damage here? Yes, Solar Beam. 2-turn attack. Let's use Grass Pledge then. Who here remembers the regular show? I remember it, I never really watched it. I wasn't watching a whole lot of TV around the time it was coming out. Nice! Solid damage right there. Nice! 1 turn. That is GG. Nice, nice, nice. That was a clean round right there. Watch the entire thing on Hulu and you're sad it had to end. Hey, at least you're able to rewatch it. That's always nice. I feel that too, though. Like, if I'm watching through an old show and, like, it's been the thing that I've been binge watching and, like, you finish it, it's like, oh no, what do I do now? Like, there was kind of a moment there where it was like, it feels like something's coming to an end, even if, like, you're able to watch it again. It's like, but you just want more of it to keep going. Glad you Dynamaxed plus the rain making it stronger. Yeah, man. That was clean. Yeah, it was clean. Pelipper pretty much set us up for it. Okie doke. That just, since this, yeah. Rona's gonna use Grass Pledge? I got nothing here. This one's a bit rougher on the typing. This one's not quite as good. Oh no, why did Helping Hand me? This is gonna be a little bit rougher. Oh boy. This one's gonna be a lot bit rougher. Was not expecting that, not gonna lie. I just went into this as like, alright, poison. That'll be good. And it will, if we can get through it. But it also can flatten two of our Pokemon instantly, so. Alright, we're gonna get a Dynamax level Cheer. Raises my attack. Yeah. I have, like, nothing good attack-wise. Like, yeah, I just don't have anything set up for this. I think our team's very well built for FINI. It's not well built for something that resists grass and poison and can deal fire damage. That's not quite the great thing. So, to be honest, the characters in regular show were easy to get attached to. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, if a show's written well, you tend to have that with the good characters in it. I'll try Grass Pledge if it doesn't knock me out first turn again. Oh boy. Yo, Omaru, happy late birthday. It's not a late birthday. It's still my birthday. The day is still happening, but Omaru, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? We can do it. Yeah, let's try not to get knocked out. Yeah. It's over halfway down. We should be okay. We should make it through this, and again, we're set up fairly well for FINI. I don't think FINI's going to be a problem here. Your Eevee noises, Shaggy Eevee / Omar. Oh, well, welcome. Good to see you. How you been? Used to go by so many names. Well, yeah, how you doing? Oof. Oof. Ooh, and that was a crit too. That's not great. Been doing fantastic. Awesome. A crit, yes. How's life been? It's been good. It's been good. I've been getting back into shiny hunting the past couple months. It's been really fun hanging out here. Yikes. Yikes. That was not great. Oh man. Hang in there, doggy. Yeah. We just gotta get a couple more hits in. We just gotta get a couple more in. Hopefully we can do it. Attack harshly fell. That's good. That's good. Just, ah, man, we need to get some good attacks in here. Nice. One Pop's line still lives in your head rent free. You start to get food and a Pokestop was there. Nice. That's cool. I haven't been able to get out and play Pokemon Go a lot. There's one EX raid gym that's like within distance of my apartment that I can like remote raid to, but I always forget to when it's like a 1-star raid. Like I always see it's gonna be a 1-star and then I just like forget, and then I'll try like a 5-star, and obviously that doesn't work. There's no one else to join up. Like I imagine weekends are the only time you would see that, and I don't know how many people are really playing Pokemon Go right there. I'm gonna take a Vanillix. Oh, okay, or you can take it. Okay, I was gonna go for it. Either one of us, it's good to get that swap out, because I felt like having the electric typing would probably be good against FINI here. But yeah, that makes sense. That's totally cool. You'll take it? Yeah. Either one of us taking it makes sense. Alright, so we're not going to get any field effects here. Noted. I'm going to synthesis. And hopefully restore some HP. That's my plan for this turn. From here, I'm going to probably start using Grass Pledge. Ivysaur's still amazing, though. Low health isn't going to help. Yeah, exactly. Both of us were low health. Either one of us taking it would have just pretty much been a neutral step in terms of like our effectiveness. But yeah, if I can synthesis here and heal, which probably actually makes it a good thing that I kept Bulbasaur, because Bulbasaur can heal. Alright, Brian's not great, but if I can synthesis here... Oh, wow. Okay, you do 2 hits. That makes it a little bit better. I was like, yikes, that was a crit. Nice. Hopefully synthesis hits here pretty quickly. Did you misclick? Oh, come on, how much do I heal? Yes, there we go. That's good health. That's good health back. Now I can start hitting it with some moves. And this should go a lot more smoothly now. Thought you misclicked and hit one on me. Oh, that would have been very unfortunate. But yeah, now I'm just gonna Grass Pledge. Yeah, spam Wide Guard. Yeah, get Wide Guard up. That's probably gonna be the best thing for Pelipper to do here. Keeping us up and the chance that we can potentially go down is probably going to be the best thing from Pelipper. The damage is minimal. Whew. Pelipper is close. Nice. You're good, man. You're good. I think we'll be okay no matter what. And I get that. My mentality, unless someone tells me otherwise, is just lob as much damage it as you can, even if it's the tiniest little chip of damage. Yo, Aruki Edits, or Eriki Edits, sorry if I mispronounced that. You're new here, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well today. There we go, guys. It is down, Tapu Fini down and out. Let's see what we got. We did it, yeah. Yeah, like I said, Wheezing was the hardest thing in that because our team was so well geared for FINI that it just didn't have anything effective against Wheezing. And then Wheezing had some fire moves, which were unfortunate for us. But even Wheezing wasn't too bad. It was just we weren't doing a lot of damage, and it had the potential to do a significant amount to us. It didn't really do a lot to us. It just had the potential to. Let's see. Check summary. I'm just gonna check these this way, just to double check and make sure. And I check FINI that way because I want it to be, like, for sure a surprise when it shows up. Both pronunciations were correct. Okay, cool, cool. Alright guys, time for another FINI. Hopefully this can be FINI number 20. Let's find FINI. And I'll get the code put in here real quick, guys. 42554255. Alright, code is up. Everyone feel free to join. If you have a Pelipper in a FINI raid, keep it and spam wide guard when against it. You're not joining? All good, man. All good. Yeah, I mean, that's really the best thing, like, for Pelipper to do in that raid. Damage isn't... Like, doing damage is always fine, but especially if we're lower on lives and making sure we keep everything up, since FINI can do full party damage. You're hunting Trapinch for your DTQ in Oras. You're on 2,808 encounters. Want to get to 3,000 today? Best of luck. What exactly is a DTQ? That acronym doesn't sound familiar. I might know it, like, fully out, but I don't know what DTQ is. Dream Team Quest. Oh, okay, cool. Cool, cool. Well, best of luck with that. Pogged with wide guard. No one at Joshua's stream. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, so if anyone else wants to join up, we have 2 more slots open. We'll give it a minute or so here before we go ahead and just join up on the raid. I know there are a couple people in chat who can't, so. If anyone wants to join, hop on in. Absolutely, absolutely. The more the merrier for these. But even just having 2 of us is fine. It's at least nice to outnumber the AI. We can kind of strategize. Already got 3 of your members. Hey, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Go for it, yeah. Absolutely want to hear about it. Alright, I'm just going to go ahead and ready up. I don't think we'll see anyone else join here in the next 30 seconds, so you may as well hop on in and get this going as fast as possible. There we go. There we go, there we go. Vileplume shouldn't be bad. Togedemaru would probably be the best take here. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, Hulucha's probably okay there with Poison Jab. It's gonna swap it. The AI is almost certainly gonna swap if we don't take it. I think we go Berserker. Berserker. Through one of the ground Pokemon. And then water just so we can get the item. That's my thought. Oh, I guess that is Kinglet. That'll do a good bit of damage. Blaziken, Crobat, Gardevoir, Flygon, Absol, and Walrein. Yo, awesome. Sounds like a good team. Alright, hopefully Kingler doesn't wreck us, though. That is something fair to remember. It is a great Pokemon when it is on our side. On Black, whenever the Pokemon's health goes low in a battle, the Pokemon's health beat makes the music change into a good remix version? Really? Never seen Gigantamax Kingler? Really? Right. Max Overgrowth on Kingler. Hopefully we can do some damage with it. Yeah, G-Max Kingler is great. I don't know how great it'll be for us against FINI. I mean, in general, it does a good chunk of damage. And if nothing else, water walls water pretty well. Oh, why would you taunt it? It has a good attack stat. We're gonna paralyze it. Hey, we paralyzed it. Nice. And one of the things that it can wall, one of the things that walls a little bit has jumped out of the way. That's not great. And overall, we don't have a bad team for fighting it. Oh yeah, we definitely don't have a bad team. Cool. Cool. Glass Cannon. Gigantamax Kingler is kind of terrifying because its arms and legs are long, or its arms are long. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just supposed to kind of look like a bigger crab, because a lot of crabs have like the really long, skinny arms. Nuzzle with that guaranteed paralysis. Hopefully we can just take it out this turn, call it a day, and move on. Nice. Well, bounce finished off. Oh no, I missed. Alright, that's the end of that. That's the end of that. Kingler down. I was concerned about Kingler for no reason. I never even heard of a Pokemon's name, but forgot what it looked like happened with Kyurem. Really? I can see that. It's got a bit of a weirder design. Who wants it? I'm good without it. Vileplume's decent for what we're going into. Togedemaru is going to be great. If one of the AI takes it, I don't think we need Kingler. Because remember, we're going up against a water type. It has Wide Guard, which is nice. I say let one of the AI fight over it if one of the AI wants it. I'm good without it. I think Togedemaru is a better take than Kingler for this. Yeah, that's actually a good pick right there. If we can get rid of the fighting type, that was a good choice. Ground, so we get the item. And because we have a lot of Pokemon that are just going to be super effective. Right? I think. But we should be good. We should be good in ground here, so. Or I guess no, that's rock, right? I don't think it's ground. Oh, no, no, I misclicked! Alright, well hopefully I can do some physical damage. I just hit A one extra time. Gotta be careful. Oh, good point with Togedemaru, yeah. Yeah, for sure. But it should be okay. We'll see what its other typing is if it has one here. Was this Crocodile? I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure what we're going up against. And for a second it wasn't loading there, and that was a little concerning. Yeah, okay, Crocodile. Got that weakness policy, nice. Yeah. Giga Drain's probably gonna be best with Stab. How much is what percentage boost is Stab, by the way? I feel like I should know this. There we go. Wide Guard from Kingler. That's going to be Kingler's best use, honestly. Is just going to be the wide guarding. It maxed its attack? What? That's brutal. That's scary. No. What? That's terrifying, actually. Yo, Philip Fire, what's going on? Is today my birthday? It is, it is. How's it going, Philip? Welcome to the stream. Yikes, for real, man. Like, Giga Drain was gonna be some damage. And instead, it just took us out. That was terrifying. Ooh, and Swagger on Kingler. Alright, alright. If Kingler keeps using Wide Guard... He wants to join the Shiny Tentacle Raid, waited 30 minutes, dedicated to the Shinies. Heck yeah, man. Nice! That was good, that was good. Funny because tomorrow is your birthday. Well, happy early birthday, Philip. Or File Bloom. Yeah. Doing nothing. No, man. No, man. That Kingler did damage. It is admittedly quite scary what damage Crocodile did. But I don't see Crocodile doing more than a... Crocodile can either take out me or it can take out Kingler. Or it can take out you. Yo, Sturdy. Sturdy coming in clutch. Ooh, Kingler could hit itself. Or it can hit Crabhammer and end this thing. Nice. Sturdy came in so clutch. Crocodile's probably not going to be a good take into FINI. Which is unfortunate, because, like, Togedemaru needs to be healed. But Crocodile's not going to be a good take. Crocodile's going to get one hit by FINI, I feel, so it's not going to be worth it. That weakness policy, nice. Dang, that did significant damage. I'm not surprised it did that. It's disappointing it did that. Kingler would have been the better take going all the way through. Let's go dark and attempt to get some healing. Or we can go flying. Okay. Finally have to go into work again, but not until 5, so you gotta get several hours before then. Alright. Alright, alright. Yeah, I guess getting the steal from Skarmory wouldn't be bad. You're dead. We could have picked Dark. Yeah, I don't have much good here. I'm gonna use Pollen Puff just since, like, if none of it's very effective, may as well leave it that way. Nice paralysis. You pick Dark? That's very strange then, because I don't think the AI gets their own pick. Because I know, like, if I do solo, I could have sworn basically the AI picks. I thought the AI just picked with me, and then it randomly chooses one of those picks. But since the AI picks with me, if you're doing like full ones, it just does whatever you pick, like full AI battles. Yeah, this is a terrible matchup. This is the biggest blunder that could have happened. CPU goes with whoever picks first. Yeah, so I mean, like, I picked the dark type. Yeah, this is scary. This is not gonna go well. This is not going well. Maybe because of that. Maybe, but I mean, like, maybe either way, it means, like, it would mean Vanillix picked this. Maybe we weren't paying attention. All good, man. All good. At the end of the day, it's all good. It's just making this one a little bit rougher. Hopefully we can get through it without too much of a problem, though. It's nearly soft reset on the screen to the save file. Just that muscle memory. Drift sucks. Oh, Joy-Con drift? Yeah. Man, we are very close on a lot of these Pokemon. The berries would come in handy now. Why did it hit me? Why didn't it just hit something that would knocked out? Done for here. There's a good chance. It's highly likely we will go into FINI with like one life left if we make it into FINI. All right, actually that's good. Wailmer's out of the question. Strength Sap is broken. Skarmory might escape. That's also true. Like, we're not doing damage fast enough, I don't think. Yeah. I got nothing. I don't think any of us really have anything Dynamax that'll work. So I'm just going to Dynamax. Try to do as much damage as possible. That's the most we got here, I think. Hey, that's good. Alright, we've got it in the red. We've got it in the red, which is a little bit more okay. Hot, missed the bounce. Come on now, come on. Doesn't have to do it. Did nothing. It did nothing. Alright, Darkest Lariat and basically Crocodile and Togedemaru need to hit again. Fuse by Sharpedo on the screen to show the Pokemon is shooting seeds out of its mouth. I'm actually going to do this. It's possible. It is slightly possible. Here's what's going to happen, though. We're going to go into FINI, and it's going to hit one of you two. It's going to hit Wailmer, or it's going to hit Togedemaru. Never mind, Togedemaru is going to be full health, hopefully. Yikes, Togedemaru is one of the ones that can do damage for us. It's unfortunate. Welp. Yeah. That is how it be. Oh my goodness. Sharpedo grass type now? I guess so. Alright. We made it through somehow. Wailmer's going to go down immediately. So nothing else can fall. Bye-bye, Pika Clone. Is that the new version of Bye Bye Pikachu? Oh yes, I forgot about Bracken. Shiodina, should you... Going into this, whoever can Dyna first. I think you're the one who can Dyna next. Just Dynamax immediately. We have to do as max damage as fast as possible. Imagine if the Skarmory is shiny and it was being difficult because of that. I'd be a little more okay with it. I'd be a little bit more okay with it. Yeah. So I'm just gonna Giga Drain it over and over and over again. Mad and happy, like mad, but understanding. Right? It's like I know why you did it, but I'm still not happy you did it. Alright, alright. Let's hope this FINI... Alright. Alright, can Whalmer endure with 1 HP? Honestly, that's fine. If it wants to just sit here and not do a whole lot. As long as it doesn't die, I don't need to do much. Little hedgehog. The one problem with Whalmer is I was kind of hoping it would be a wall for us. Alright. Ooh, the confusion's not fun. Would have liked you to do damage on the turn, but okay. I can heal a little bit. Nice, full health. Still just gonna Giga Drain constantly. Small chance to confuse, it happens. Let's notice how aggressively the male trainer on Ruby rides his bike. And it glides on top of the grass. Like in the opening. Let's go down on... Alright, at least I can heal again. I'll heal some up. If it wants to keep damaging me not very effectively, by all means let it. Because I'm just going to heal. What'd you do, Vanillix? What'd you do? Did you hurt yourself? I didn't notice. That's just how good he is at riding the bike. What's your talent? Gliding on grass on my bike, you hit yourself. Ah. It's unfortunate. No, it did it twice. At least you're not doing a whole lot of damage to yourself. That's not great. Just hit it with the steel move. If it had, I don't even know what Skarmory had. Okay. Okay, actually, Whalmer I'm fine with. Whalmer needs to get out. Whalmer needs to not be here. Not super effective on me. It did some damage to you. Oh, we wasted that Dynamax because of confusion. That's just unfortunate. There's nothing you can do about that. You know? Whalmer said bye. Yeah. Oh, man. Okay. Whew, there we go, there we go. Paralysis? Nice. Alright, alright, alright. Not the greatest damage here. I'm concerned about Surf. Yeah. This isn't great. If it hits Togedemaru, that might be it. We're so close. We're so close, guys. Hit it fast. Hit it with whatever you can hit it with speed. Nice, nice, nice. Its speed fell too. Don't fly! We need to do damage this turn! Okay. It's all good though, it's all good. We made it, we made it! Snapped out clutch. You're ready, alright, Killer Flamingo, just in time. Just in time, we're finishing up. Whew. That was very close. We had no lives left. Togedemaru was in one-shot range. I mean, Surf... If it had used Surf instead of just straight attacking... I forgot Kingler started that. Wow. If it had used Surf instead of attacking Whalmer directly, that would have been it. It wasn't shiny. It wasn't... It had no reason to be a butt. It just decided to be a butt. Thought you disliked Shiny Kyogre until you saw its alpha form? The Primal? Yeah. The Primal's great. I hate pink, but this is beautiful. It is really nice. I like the pink Kyogre too, though. Let's get another adventure going, guys. Let's find FINI. Let's get a link code in here. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick too, so I'll be back in a second while you guys join up. I'm gonna encounter one Regigigas while walking away. I will be back in a minute. It appears it was not shiny. Alright, I'm back, guys. I'm back. Give it a couple more. Give it a little bit here. See if anyone wants to join up. Shiny Regigigas be purple. It's faking it. They're trying to trick me. They tried to trick me last stream too. They said I missed a shiny on the Switch side. Welcome back. Good to be back. All right, let's go. Let's go. I figure we're not getting anyone in the last 15 seconds here, so we can just roll on into this. Alright. I'm gonna take Executor. I don't know how long I'll keep it. If I made it say only Reggie? What do you mean? Hard poison? That's all we really got here. We don't have a whole lot going for us in this one. I didn't see. Because we can only get the poison through the one route, and it has fighting and dragon, which we shouldn't take in. I'm screwed. I'll be okay. Hey, I'm actually super effective here. What's going to be best? Yeah, max overgrowth. There we go. That should set up okay for us. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to end up taking Executor all the way to the end, solely because we don't have anything. Like, there's not enough things to pick along this path. And I have max overgrowth. Like, I have something. Same Clang you had last time. I mean, the Clangs are always the same. There's only like a couple Pokemon I think that have any kind of variance. They're very consistent. Clang will be fine after a while. Paralyzed. Oof. Oof. Not the greatest luck there, my friend. Yeah, let's just keep hitting it. Actually, I think I probably should have... Was max overgrowth more? I'll have to check next turn. So I think I chose max overgrowth because they were equal. Both super effective and stab with the same damage, and we'd also like get the healing. Just to get an unlucky. It happens. It happens, but it probably rats down. GG's. GG's for that one. That was pretty good. Let's catch it. I'm good without it. I feel... Okay. Okay. I'm not sure what my recommendations are on Pokemon in general moving forward. I feel like Poppy's going to swap here. I feel like that's just what's going to happen. Just notice only 7 people are watching. Yeah, that happens. The paralysis is going to suck. Wait, why did we go dark? We had to go through Dragon to get to the poison type. Like, there's no way to get the poison otherwise. Sneasel should be easy, right? Solar Beam, I guess. We would get walled by Dragon, though? Would we? With our current setup, would we? Dragon type kept knocking out in black, so it's just not going with that with grass types. I guess fair. The ice type's not going to do much help for us either on the grass types. Yeah. Knocking out quick, guys. I think it was Dragonair. That wouldn't have been too bad. Yeah! Yeah! It wasn't even fully evolved. It was just the middle evolution. It's all good, though. It's all good. I think it just changed who we would have lost in a single turn. Oops. It's okay. It's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. It should still be okay. I feel like a knockout was guaranteed to happen at some point. That's a little yikes. But that would have happened anywhere. There we go. There we go. GG's. GG's. Yeah, so we're all good. I'm still good without it. I'm at full health now, actually. There's not a reason to take it. There we go. I guess Ice type isn't bad. You hear Barracuda? You do. Berries. Alright, we're at full HP going into this. That's not bad. This will be a bit clunky of a team to take into FINI, but that's fine. It was going to be clunky no matter what. It's just we are potentially going to have a poison type. Oh hey, a normal Linoon. Is this the only way to get a normal Linoon in this game? I'll probably take Linoon. If nothing is shiny, I will take Linoon. I didn't realize this was in here. Yeah, I need to keep Solar Beam. Yeah, we've come across Galarian Linoon, but we haven't come across, like, regular Hoenn Linoon. Interesting. Oh, please tell me it's not going to do another. Oh, it's going to do exactly to Sneasel what it did to me. What Sneasel did to me. Oh my gosh. It's not gonna. Yeah, exactly. Plot twist the Linoon shiny. That's fine. So after the Regigigas redeemed itself, Dragon Team, and the Dragon Team because when your entire party was wiped from the gym leader was on his last Pokemon. Nice. Did it save it for you? It's too slow, but it wiped the last gym leader's Pokemon. Nice. Yeah. I don't have a lot here, but we'll do what we can. Can only take one Pokemon from the raids? Yeah, so at the end of it, like, you can only take one of the Pokemon. So, like, if you get two shinies, like, you gotta pick. Oh my gosh, is it just gonna do the same thing to me? Okay. Saved you is completely shocked. That's always great though, right? Alright, over halfway down, over halfway. We should be okay. I don't think we got anything else, so let's go for that. It's heavily underleveled. Nice. That's pretty awesome, though. Was like Trick Room set up or anything? Like to help it like outspeed? Come on now. Alright, that's not bad damage. That's not bad. It at least was able to attack this time. There we go. That's the kind of damage we need. No Trick Room. Oh, nice. There we go. Lanoon is down. So no matter what, we're at least taking I'm at least taking a Pokemon from this. Yeah, I didn't realize you could get Zigzagoon in these. Oh, that means I'm gonna have to reorganize a lot of stuff. Trying to get all the forms and everything in the Pokedex order. This just made my form decks more complex. I have to shift everything by 2. everything after the Zigzagoon line. I'm good without this. Alright, fingers crossed on this. We got 1 life. We got 1 life that we can lose. I hope to not lose any of them. But the Vanillish is not looking the greatest. That's just nothing against the Pokemon. It just doesn't have the greatest stats. At least not in the defense department. This feels like some good boss music. Alright, Solar Beam's gonna take me a turn to charge, but that'll be okay. This should go okay. Alright, some Dynamax off the bat. Who's this Dynamaxing? I don't remember who picked what. The Sneasel? Yeah, Sneasel, okay. Alright, alright. That's not great. Yeah, that's what I was concerned about. I'm surprised that wasn't a 1-hit, though. Alright, yeah, so I had to charge that turn. Hopefully I can lay out some serious damage next turn from that. Fingers crossed. IAG, welcome to the stream. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hope your day is going well. Because mine has been going very well. We got a shiny Wooloo earlier today. Now we're doing some Dynamax adventures. It's a good time all around. Whew. Oh no, it's trapped in the vortex. That wasn't as much damage as I would have liked for a single hit. You're looking at your 3DS games and you notice you have a Super Smash Bros. And Super Mystery Dungeon. Since Alpha Sapphire's in the 3DS at the moment. Oh, nice. I have a small little collection of 3DS games. I don't have a whole heck of a lot. Oh, goodness. I'm gonna use Psycho Cut. I'm gonna see what that does. Cause we don't have a whole lot. We don't have a whole lot to go with here. Yeah, we're not doing crazy damage. It's over. Hey, welcome back, JT. Hope it wasn't too bad. FINI is rough this time. Yeah, we're just not. It's not an issue of like. The team's not terrible. It's not like we made bad picks on the team. It's just not. It's just a very clunky team. It doesn't have a lot of very good moves. And like we just didn't have a lot of good choices, honestly, like in terms of like Vanillish getting some healing's good. But we just didn't get a lot of good picks, you know, given to us. We didn't have a lot of opportunities. Oh wow, that is close. That's very close. Yeah, we just didn't have a lot of good picks. Like, we didn't get a lot of good options. It's one of those things where I feel like the game just kind of screwed us. I still feel like Psycho Cut actually did more damage in general, and it's worth using every turn. Got Charge Beam, so you're raising your special attack. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, hopefully we can just start landing more damage. Chipping away at it. Hey, we gotta do it some way. Remember how you would put your headphones in your GBA and listen to the Pokemon music? If you could, you do it with your DS Idol, listen to Pokemon Black music. I mean, the DSi should have headphones, right? Whew, what happened? Was that Surf? I was reading chat. That's close. That's gonna come down on someone and take. Yeah, rip. Yeah, that was just a clunky team. Or not? Yeah, that was that. That was unfortunate, and we lose. Yeah, it happens. It happens. That FINI battle was rough. I'm not shocked it happened. GG's though. GG's though for that. And hey, we get a Lanoon. We get a Hoenn Lanoon. That's weird. I did not realize there were Hoenn Lanoons to be gotten. DSi has a headphone port on it. Okay, yeah. Rip. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I guess are you meaning like because you can't just like close the DSi and have the music keep playing? There we go. Yeah, let's go. FINI. Four two five five 4255. There we go. Invite others. Probably not. Yeah, because I know like it was a thing that the DS would go into sleep mode. Like that was the first system that would do that. The first of their clamshell ones that would. Alright, so if anyone wants to join up, feel free. Does anyone else want to join up? Feel free. Okay, you're joining? Alright. How long am I going to stream for? I don't actually have a plan for how long I'm going to stream. When you close the DSi, not turn it off again, the game opens up. It's still, and opening again, still playing the game. Yeah. But I mean, like, the Game Boy would just continue, like, playing. Where, like, the I know the DS Lite, at least, so I assume the DSi does it. Like, it sleeps the game. Like, if I close like my 3DS during this hunt, like, and open back up, it just resumes where it was. It doesn't count time or anything during that. Just go ahead. We'll give it a minute. We'll give it a minute if you're still trying to join up, man. There's still 45 seconds here. Alright. Yeah, we can just go ahead. Join on your Sega Mega Drive. Alright. Alright, let's go. I'll take Togedemaru. Berserker might be good. Oh, because you get Thunder. Yeah, Berserker would be really good. Yeah, Vanillix. I say take Berserker. That way you can get Thunder. Typed in Sonic Speed. That's me. Totally don't hunt and peck. We might be going for the grass type. Okay, let's go for the grass types. I'm not sure what we should go for first here. Oh, let's go flying. Because we can beat it easily with the electric typing. Then go grass. That is my thoughts here. So definitely go grass. It's gonna be more than that, yeah. Alright, Max Lightning. Let's do this. Here we go. Can we knock it out like instantly? Not instantly, but that's not a bad amount of damage. And we got the electric battlefield, nice. It beats Skyla, but with only a superior because of the large amount of speed, nice. Berserker downgraded from a gold coin on its head to a silver one. That's why it's so upset. Actually, it's just because Galarian Mouth's so upset that he just has like a little like black coin. He doesn't even have like a gold coin. His coin got dirty. Musharna's help too. You always need some assistance, right? That wasn't great. Not gonna lie, that could have been better. Thank you for the rain! Thank you, you fool. Yeah, no, that's the end of it. It made it rain. Charcoal on his head. Galarian Meowth was on the naughty list, I guess. He wants the gold coin back and will do anything for it. Yeah, that was good. That was very good. Yeah, you need that for landing Thunder. Buffoon. Alright. I hit without it. Let them take it, Vanillix. You do not need this, yeah. Yeah, Vanillix, you and I are probably going to take our Pokemon all the way through. And the plan here is just to get the AI to pick the grass types, realistically. Alright, and this is Serena, so this shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. You over here just clicking the buttons on your 3DS because you like the clicking sound? Hey, it can be satisfying. Poison Jab, there we go. Yeah, Serena should be a good Pokemon. DSi feels so good. The DSi is really nice. My sister had one. I definitely prefer the XL systems. Just from, like... Again, for reference, like... A GBA SP fits in the palm of my hand. Like, the only problem is it's a little bit small for me. Just, like, it's a little bit, like, hand crampy. Nice. DSi feels so small. I mean, at the time it was fine. It's just at this point, like, devices have gotten so much bigger. It's weird that it's tiny. You're back. Welcome back, Kaiser. You're just progressing in the DLC. Awesome. Soft reset in the GBA games is just straight up painful. Yeah, that's where, honestly, the best way to do it is with the Game Boy player on a GameCube with a GameCube controller. So I think some of the buttons get, like, shifted to other buttons, so it's, like, way easier to, like, hit them all. Like, I think for me it was pretty easy to hit. Like, I was using, like, a Mad Catz controller or something, but even then, like, it was still pretty easy doing those soft resets. That or just my muscle memory got so used to it that it, like, didn't seem weird. That might have also been the case. Yeah, that was close on Hawlucha. I am hoping Hawlucha takes the, this and doesn't get knocked out before taking it. Took you 2 hours to mod your DSi because the instructions were awful. That still feels impressively fast. That still seems really fast to me. Maybe I'm, like, really wrong, though. Not even worth the frames to Dynamax. We've got this. Scab on your arm, you're just playing guitar real fast. Oh, ooh. No, I'm sorry. I hope that heals quickly, man. Ew. As a comparison, it took 10 minutes to mod your Wii. What did you have to do to mod? What did you have to do to mod it? I feel like a handheld's a little bit more difficult to mod, though. Like, especially, like, assuming you mean, like, hardware modding? Remember when you were little and soft resetting for Rayquaza, but what you're actually doing is just straight up turning the GBA off and back on? Ah, yes. The hard soft reset. Have I found a shiny yet? We found a Wooloo earlier today, like right at the start of the stream. We haven't found any shinies in the Dynamax Adventure since switching over yet, though. But hey, I'm cool with that. We found a shiny today. It wasn't the luck of the last long stream. But it was pretty good. Took you 10 minutes to mod your 2DS? Oh, nice. I don't want it. Amelia needs to take this. Oscar, why? Why can't the AI be smart? We want the berries after this. Oh, yes. I didn't know this was available. This is a good song. The Rocket League memories. Scared to mod your 2DS because you don't have a backup and it's expensive to replace. Yeah. I feel that. I'm still in, like, a position of, like, really kind of wanting to just get another, like another 2DS XL or something. Or really a 3DS XL. I want another 3DS XL. I preferred that a lot. But I want to get another one of those just to have as, like, a keep in a box backup. As, like, a just in case everything else goes wrong. And, like, I need, like, if the capture card fails, if my, like my personal 2DS XL fails like my 3DS XL did, like, just having another system to use, like, I feel the need for that, you know? 2015 Rocket League. This is like a 2017 Rocket League song? Because, like, the 2015 stuff, like, all the OG songs were, like, original. It was a while before they got the Monster Cat partnership, but yeah. Or no, I guess 2016, early 2017 maybe. Most likely 2016, because I didn't really play a lot after late 2016. And I remember this being, like, in it a lot. Just put a random file on an SD card and put it in the system. Boom, you're... God. Oh, so, like, you're talking homebrew modding. Like, soft modding. Gotta go. Alright, see you later, Killer Flamingo. Thanks for tuning into the stream. It was good to see you. Hope you have a good rest of your day. It was good having you in some of the battles. Alright, let's catch, let's catch. Yeah, this is one of like my favorite songs from that from the Rocket League soundtracks. Amelia needs to take this. Amelia needs to... Please. Please let Amelia take this. Why did Oscar... Thank you. Thank you. Why is Oscar looking for another Pokemon? This is like a perfectly fine Pokemon to take in. Alright. Going in with full health too. That's not bad. And full lives. I'm surprised we didn't lose Amelia there. I'm surprised that Halucha did not, like, knock us out. I'm actually very surprised about that. Mindless Pog. Yeah, the emote. Become a member and you can put the actual one there. Yo, Wardy, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Can you join the next raid? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to Poison Jab, and next turn... I guess poisoning probably won't have an effect. Well, I'm going to Poison Jab. Next turn, I'm going to Dynamax and just start hitting it with lightning moves. There we go. Cinder's got the emote. They give you the hard-earned money, but don't have a bank account. Ah, all good, man. All good. It's mostly teasing. Mostly. No, but yeah, no, you're good, man. You're good. It's just good having you here. Heard of people doing this thing on a 3DS to unlock a shiny locked Pokemon on games like Black White to get Zekrom and Reshiram. I mean, you can just I guess you're just genning them in, or I guess if you can like kind of hack it and essentially ROM hack to remove the shiny lock. I guess that's a thing. Hit that bell so hard though. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hard-earned money, you mean the government money you got as part of the COVID relief program? You earned it. You survived a pandemic. That's earning it. Alright, yeah, let's do some damage on this FINI. You're back? Oh, well, welcome back, Killer Flamingo. Good to have you back. Alright, another Max Lightning. This should just be the last round here. We should be able to finish it off. Torch Animates, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Oh, want to trade? I'm good. Maybe other people in chat want to, but I'm okay for now. Thank you for the offer, though. I was also gonna tax at the end of the year. Yeah, that's one of those things I think like is happening with like most of the relief programs. Like, hey, here's this money. Oh, you made money? It's like, yeah, you gave it to me. It's like, I want that back. I'm okay with people like setting up trades in here. That's okay with me. But yeah, the Discord definitely there's a trading chat in there if you need if you want to post and see if anyone's got anything. So yeah, feel free, join the Discord, link is in the description. But yeah. Hope you're doing well, man. Who has Surfetched? I've got one in my living decks that I'm working on. I think I need to get another Farfetch'd for that, though. Aw, man, I was hoping we'd just be done with it that turn. And didn't have to go another round. First Pokemon game was Sapphire, and you're still in love with that game to this day, but you might do a shiny run of butt on your GBA. Go for it. This is looking good. Nice, nice. Like, Mia's revving it? I'm okay. I need the Surfetch for my decks. There might be someone again in chat or in the Discord though who would be able to trade with you. Just like 1 pixel of health. 10 Pokemon to level 400. You're so close. Yeah, but like it looks like some trades happening in Discord. There might be some people who can help over there. Alright, alright. Another FINI down and out, as Juan would say. Hey, man. Oh, yeah. But alright, alright. Let's see. Let's see. Not Cramorant. Not Serena. Not Mungus. And not Tapu Fini. So another round we will go on Dynamax Adventures. For anyone who wants to join up. We'll see after, yeah. Yeah, because I know you want to be in the next raid, so yeah, let's get this next raid going. Let's get this booted up. Regigigas is coming up on odds, guys. We're less than 100 away from odds on Regigigas. Fini, make sure we hit the right one. Put that link code in so it's not just a public. There we go, 4255, 4255. Join up if you want to be in the raid, guys. The search is on. Feel free, join up. Would love to have the more the merrier here. Elite, it has to be shiny. You're right, you're right. They can't resist shining on Leet. Alright, there we go, there we go. You're Ellie. Alright, cool, cool, cool. If anyone else wants to join up, feel free. I think Flamingo's the other one who's been joining on occasion, but it looks like they're doing trades. So I'm going to give it another minute here, and then we'll get going if we just have 3. That's cool with me. I'd like to have I would like to have, like, all 4. Like, I'd like to have the 3 people join in along with me. But I'm trying to balance that with just, like, getting a good number of encounters in. I'd rather, you know... Like, there's kind of a point where it's like waiting 3 minutes each time if I know that there's probably not going to be another person isn't really like worth it efficiency-wise. So, yeah, if anyone else wants to join up, definitely join in. The more the merrier with these raids. Less AI shenanigans to deal with. And more people can potentially get the shinies, because you know you can get them too. All right, I'm gonna give it to the minute mark. Shiny luck. We need all the luck. For all the shinies. It'd be awesome to get another Dynamax shiny today. We're coming up on about the point where we're about to hit odds for just having had any of them be shiny. Not particularly like Fini, but just in general having them be shiny. Also, hey, Ellie, we're Score Bunny buddies with the avatars. Got the shiny Clang from the raid? Yeah, man. We've had some people get Fini. We've had some people get Bulu. Yeah, there have been plenty of people getting shinies in these raids. They're so much fun. It's so cool that we can all basically hunt together. All 3 of these aren't bad. I'm gonna take Serena. Honestly, this is not bad. Emolga's probably a good pick. I just feel like defense-wise, it's not the greatest of picks. It doesn't wall very well, but all right. This isn't bad. This isn't a bad team. Scorbunny is adorable. Yes. Fun fact: it's the first time I've ever picked a. It looks like we're gonna go left, guys. Grass. We can walk through the water, and then we can pick up the electric. That's my thoughts here. But yeah, this is the first game I ever picked the fire starter as my like first starter, just because like, it's not because like I have anything against any of them. It's just like usually I like the grass or the water starters better, and I just pick based on that. And this time Scorbunny was the best. There was no getting around it. Scorbunny was the cutest looking in my opinion. Lilligant's good. Scorbunny is adorable, yes. I could join, but can't because you have to go to Crown Tundra and you're in Armor Island. I'll go when you finish it. All good. All good. Totally understand. What is fortunate is that like you don't have to beat Crown Tundra. You just have to like get a little bit into it, right? Like you literally just have to do like the first 5 minutes and do like the demo raid, and then from there you're good. Let's see. We should be able to do some good damage on this. Gonna try to get Sapphire to load in a GVA, but it's refusing. Oh no! Is it like is it not showing the Nintendo logo on the boot up screen? Because I know that's kind of like the piracy protection that they had. It's got an SA2. Oh no! What's the SA on, JT? Cinderace is now level 100. Pokerus, nice! And Gold Thingy trained. Oh yeah, the bottle caps. I haven't done bottle caps on mine. It didn't have the greatest competitive stats, and like I feel like I would end up breeding for a different one to do competitive with in general. But nice. Yeah, no, Cinderace is really cool. I love Pyro Ball. That's such a cool move. There you go. Just wanted to make sure I got the Gigas started. Gigas was not shiny. Oh, this didn't start. There we go. It does have now loaded. Hey, that's good. And there we go. Ivysaur down. Your moves are Fire Charge, Double Kick, Ember, and Bounce. Okay. I just love the animation with Pyro Ball. I know it doesn't have like the most uses, and it doesn't have the greatest accuracy, but it's just such a cool animation. I couldn't not have it. There we go. Ivysaur is a pretty good pick. I'm good without it. Honestly, if Martin took it, that'd be okay. I don't think we really gain or lose anything from keeping our team. Yeah. So now if we go water, we'll just walk through. Golduck. Confused. Thought your data was deleted on Sapphire, but when you loaded all your data is there now. That's weird. It's very strange because like it wasn't until Gen 4 where they started like requiring you to delete your save data before you restarted. So yeah, there was like no confirmation for like saving data. First Pokemon game was Let's Go Pikachu. Oh, awesome! You have the Let's Go Switch. That one looked so cool. I kind of wanted to get that. I couldn't justify it since like I have another Switch. Maybe I should have taken that. I only have Dropkick. Yeah, I couldn't justify it, but it looks so cool. I love the Joy-Cons on it. They're really, really neat. Suicune Brown 1 broke. Oh no! Gen 4 you could start a new game without saving. I can't do that anymore. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean like the thing with Gen 4 was kind of like that step where you had to delete the data before you started the new game. You can't save in Gen 4. Which I guess it probably was for the best that they changed that, like, hey, you should delete your data before you start a new game. Because I imagine a lot of people, like, booted up a new game and played and just didn't save for a while, because, like, not a lot of people like save immediately. And so you ended up in this situation where it's like, I played 3 hours and then like had to do it all again because, you know, the data wasn't deleted, right? This dude in trouble now. Heck yeah. Going for that Dynamax Lurantis? Heck yes. Whenever you delete your save files in black, it just freezes. You have to keep holding up start B until the end. Really? That's strange. The Ash Ketchum hat? That's pretty cool. I like it. We walled this thing. Yeah, like I said, it's like we can go through the grass. We can potentially take the grass Pokemon if it's good. And then, like, 3/4 of our team is completely resistant to it. Not completely, but, like, everyone on our team, water was not super effective against. It was not very effective. So, like, we're just going to walk through it. If you could take a Pokemon into the real world, what would it be? It would be Rowlet. Rowlet's my favorite. I'm good without it. There's no need to take this. If Martin wants it, I guess. I mean, poison typing on Tentacruel would have been better, but okay. Sure. I don't have a preference there. Rulets. Yes, the Rulets. Yeah, I didn't have a particular preference. Either one of those would have been okay, in my opinion. Charge Bug, okay. Oh no, it's Bug! It's Bug type! I take my champ. If it was down, you would cuddle. There you go. Acrobatics, I guess. Yes. It's just such a good beat. Yeah, the bug typing wasn't the best. Like, that's the one thing where I guess, like, it's intentional. It's intentional that you can't, like, always see what the Pokemon are. Like, they kind of want to, like... They want you to go based off that one typing and have to, like, keep you on your toes with that secondary typing, which is really nice. I like that. It's just... You end up in these oops situations where it's like, alright, well, the electric typing is not going to be great against Golduck, or it's going to do well against Golduck. Golduck's not going to hold up, but we're okay. Then it's bug type. I'm just going to use Acrobatics. Acrobatics is doing enough damage on its own if we want to get someone else to Dynamax. Just casually have Dynamax and Eternatus in your living room? Yeah, I mean... It'd be tormenting everything around you within, like, you know, like, several square miles, but... Yeah, it's casual. Hop aboard, it's the magic school bus! What was that? Eerie Impulse? Special attack harshly fell. I think Acrobatics is physical, though, so we're okay. Lilligan has really good setup moves. Nice. Yeah, I just want to Rowlet because they're really cute and round. Turns out Eternatus is just a like slob of a roommate. Oh wow, that's so close. There we go. It's down. I was nervous that would do a lot more damage to us than it did. Pollen Puff coming in clutch. That was a good battle. We didn't have the greatest setup for it. Acrobatics did help. I think acrobatics kind of saved us there a little bit. Charge Bug wouldn't be bad. I'm good with that. I kind of hope Martin takes it to get rid of his paralysis. There we go. Healed Martin, yeah. You want a Mini Cooper painted like Charge Bug? Dude, that'd actually be really cool. I like that. Honestly, better is a little like K truck, like a K van. Which I guess is still a K truck, just with like a van as its like body instead of like a truck body. That would be really cool. I think that would be very fitting because it would be just as boxy and it would be really tiny. I think that would fit. That might be harder to find though than a Mini Cooper. Either way. Imagine you pull up the streets, you see a Charge Bug car. I would love that. I've occasionally passed some Atashas on the road, and they're always cool to see. So, like, seeing a Pokemon Type 1 would be really cool. That would be super cool. I like that. Or a Nissan Cube. True. True. That would also work. I was saying like a K-Truck you would get, and it would like have a flat front too. You know? Like I think that would make it even like more of a box. Someone get on this. I bought a car less than a year ago. I can't buy another. If someone else wants to just go buy a car and like make it look like a Charge Bug, I am all for that. Alright. FINI should go down quickly. I don't think we've had any knockouts, right? We have full health. The only thing that would somehow happen is if Surf like KO'd us all. That's the only thing that could happen here, and it can't. Pedal Dance? Nice! That did some damage right there. Mini Coopers are cheap, right? I mean, not really, sadly. I guess I don't know what used ones are like. That'd be the question. Man, dude, that was a lot of damage with a lens. Yeah, Lilligant's good, for sure. Max Overgrowth should finish it, right? Nice! GG's all around. We took it down. Another FINI down and out. Let's see if we found a shiny or not. What if you went in your house and a thief will chilling with your stuff? That'd be rude of it, actually, to not have knocked. Alright, we got FINI, guys. Easy fight, yeah. That was very good. That was one of the best setups. Like that, and having a bunch of Pokemon, electric Pokemon, helping a Lightning Rod Raichu, are probably the two best setups that we've had. All right, we're coming up on Leet. We're coming up on Leet here. Wow, that's why the setup is so good. Oh yeah. I just need a rusty old cube car for less than $1,000 and you can make this a reality. There you go. What did you use your like relief money for? Pokemon car? Did you get Latias? Did you get Latias Sour Apples? Let's go for FINI again. 54255. There we go, there we go, there we go. Feel free to join up if you want to be in the raids, guys. There you go. Manilix is in. Your baby. Ellie is in too. All right. Is anyone else joining up? We'll give it about a minute and a half, and then we'll go for it. We'll go for it at the minute mark if no one else is saying they're joining up. You're working on it. Gotcha, gotcha. Best of luck. Next encounter is Leet, JT. Will it be the shiny? Can it resist? Did we find a shiny on Leet before? I feel like we did. I feel like there was a big thing about it. I might be wrong though. I might have just like been like, oh man, that would have been cool. Not very Leet of it. Here we go. Yeah, no shiny. No shiny on Leet. What does it to keep going? We're almost at odds. We're almost at odds. Again, I'm not surprised that Gigas has gone over, or is looking like it'll go over odds. We've had many of the Sinnoh Pokemon of the Gen 4 Legends under odds. Everything since Azelf has been under odds, so it's reasonable to expect this one to take a bit longer. Leet. Yeah, 1337 spells elite. Like elite. Elite gamer moves. Save in front of the grass because Rayquaza fainted. Let's see. Oh, you're good. You are good. Alright. There we go, there we go. So we can start exploring. I'm going to take Starmie. I intend on getting rid of it. This already is not looking super great. Not going to lie. Politoed is a decent just overall pick. Oh, and then we finally do get an electric type, and AI doesn't take it. Lurt. Grass poison. Grass poison. Whatever the heck we go to from there, depending on what these types, what the secondary typings on these are. Heliolisk would have been good, right? Choose cute boys only. That's fair. If it works, it works. I won't question it. At a bad disadvantage, yeah, go for it. Yeah, honestly, we're not very set up very well. Oh my gosh, Heliolisk would have been a perfect pick. With Politoed's Drizzle, like, dry skin, it would be constantly healing. Why couldn't the AI have taken it? I do intend on taking a Pokemon at some point. I don't, like, Starmie's not bad, I just don't think it's going to be the greatest going into FINI. It is what it is. Exactly, exactly. Nothing you can do about the AI, and I mean, the joysticks on the Switch and the Joy-Cons in the Pro Controller tend to be a little bit bouncy when you let go of them, so it is possible for it to just bounce back to another option. It is what it is. Yes, yes, yes. For AI being artificial intelligence, it sure isn't that intelligent. It's got to learn first. It did not learn very well. But alright guys, I think we've been going for 4.5 hours now. There are a few other things I would like to do today. It's been a lot of fun. I think we're going to do this raid and one more, and then we'll probably call it. That'll be around 5 hours of streaming today, which is, I think, the longest I've ever streamed in a given single day. So it'll have been a lot of fun. That's crazy. We've been going since 10 a.m. and it's almost 2:30. Robot school though? Do we want to teach them too much though? If they learn too much, that could be bad. This has been great, dude. This has been so much fun. This has been a heck of a lot of fun. And Tangela's down. So that Pokeball. It's 7:24 p.m. for you. Hey, well, I'm glad you're able to join the stream. Yeah, that was part of why I wanted to do the earlier stream today. Like, it's early for me, but I was able to take the day off work. It's my birthday, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna use a vacation day and have a little bit of, yeah. Oh yeah, no, that would have been a not very good pick later on. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna take the day off and I'm gonna stream. I'm just gonna stream as much as I possibly can. And it's been fun. And, you know, it being earlier lets a lot of people... I know a lot of my audience used to be from, like, Europe. So, it was always late for them when I was streaming at, like, 6 o'clock my time. So I figured, hey, if I stream a little earlier, maybe some of them can join. Wonder if you'll consider doing a Super Smash Bros. Stream someday? The chances are low. They're not zero, but they're low. Not the biggest Smash Bros. Fan. You live in Edinburgh. Okay, cool. Hopefully I pronounced that right. I think I did. Tentacruel's not bad. It should wall FINI a little bit. And in general, like, Politoed and Starmie should wall it here enough that we should be okay. Psycho, there we go. Hey, welcome home, Carrie. It's water poison. I'm gonna take it. Water is weak against water. Like, so I'll resist FINI's moves, and the poison is good against Fairy. Isn't there a chart that shows you where viewers are from? Yes, yeah. There's a little like in analytics it kind of shows me. Overwhelmingly the U.S. Second place, like a long, far away second place, is Canada. And it drops off rapidly from there. Like, if for a while it just said U.S., other. Like, that's fair. It's interesting. When I first started streaming, like, 90% of my audience was from Brazil. Earth Power, let's go! Oops, caps. It's okay every once in a while. If you're not spammy with it, it's okay. Yeah, in your analytics, yeah, you can see it in there. What do we have? Like 12 encounters on Regigigas until we're at odds? Located in the middle of the southern Pacific Ocean on some stranded island. Send help. When first stream, your audience was Spanish. It's really interesting. You know, so it's cool. It was always funny because like I just couldn't read half the chat. They're always nice. They had fun, you know, when they were speaking in English and stuff. It was a great time talking with them. But they basically had their own conversations. Like, all right, I can read about half of this. Everyone seemed to be having a good time. It didn't seem like anyone was like heated or having like, you know, beef or anything in chat. So I was like, all right, cool, we'll let this go. One of the mods knew Spanish and was able to keep track of it. And like occasionally someone would be like, "Aha, you can't speak it," and then a mod would just immediately like get rid of anything. But it was good. New plan: shiny run on Emerald. Go for it. if you're gonna try to do the RNG abuse, it doesn't work. It works, but it only kind of works. I tried. It helps for getting Trico. It helped for doing the initial soft reset, because it meant when I saw the uncatchable Zigzagoon, I could figure out how to catch Trico from that. However, my copy of the game is cursed, and the only thing I do with RNG abuse after that was Poochyena. Why are my Trico hunts in recommended? Because you should watch them all. Who wants this? I'll take it. It is really funny. I know Mel will send me pictures every once in a while of like my Ralts hunt video getting recommended to her. I don't know why, but YouTube recommends that video more than any of my other videos. Like that old stream archive, like out of nowhere. Bronzong, I guess. So like that video is at like several thousand. Like I think it's almost at 30,000 views or something. And like that video consistently is like 300 views a month or something. It's weird. If it was A Drive, I would have found the shinies already. I guess so. I should just change my name in game. So BFF pulls out the K and leaves you undelivered. Oof. Don't want to see Emo Ian in the recommended. How dare. Don't make fun of young Ian like that. See a different Ian if you watch Rico. It's crazy how much the it's crazy how much the streams have changed since then. I mean, I think I did a comparison where I got a Charmander of like first encounter versus last encounter. And like the video quality is better somehow, despite being the same webcam. But like the video quality is better, the audio quality is better. I'm not wearing like broken Turtle Beach headphones anymore. Like overall, everything just like upgraded. The capture looked better, so much better. I wasn't using the like $20 USB capture card I found that was like poor, terrible quality. Which starters should you shiny hunt on Emerald while shiny hunting Groudon on Ruby? Torchic or Mudkip? I was gonna say Trico because like you know then you'd be like the Emerald game and then like green Trico. I say Mudkip. I'm actually gonna Swords Dance. Didn't realize I should have been doing that. Remember the stream of Crash constantly? Yeah, that's one thing I'm not nostalgic about. That was always unfortunate. That internet was... Oh, that was such bad internet. Want any most random shiny encounters? Sure. There you go, some Swords Dancing. Some attack boosting action. It's coming on 4 years since we first saw the stream? It's been almost 4 years, man. It's crazy. Be right back. Alright, Wardy. Alright. Four years for you too. Nice. I'm gonna start back at the top on the hits now. We went far enough with them. We can do them again. Feels like it's been like 1.5. Hyptic, I know you've been around since those Trico days, man. It's crazy that those were in 2017. Chasing the fast slowpoke and encountered a shiny Drapion. Oh, that's awesome. Hope this year won't be the 4th year in a row you don't stream on your birthday, you beg. We'll see, man. Didn't really get into streaming until late 2016, 2017. I think that was a big moment, especially with Pokemon people. Like, I mean, SOS hunting happened and got big then. The SOS hunting came out, and that made shiny hunting streams really big. Like, shiny hunting, like, SOS hunts are honestly probably just the most entertaining to watch shiny hunting method. So I think it was really easy for a lot of people to get into streaming with that, because, like, it's actually entertaining, and there's, like, kind of thought going on. Dynamax Adventures, I think, are kind of the same way a little bit. Not quite on the level, because you need the DLC, and the DLC's got the stigma of being DLC around it, and, like, the games in general, but, like, I think, honestly, like, SOS hunting was the biggest spike in shiny hunting streaming, I think. Because it was fun to do, it was fun to watch. It was just a good time all around. Yeah, Sun and Moon blew up. Yeah, I mean, so many, like, there's so many streamers who got massive from that. You know, like, if you were doing anything in late Gen 6 and then did shiny hunting in Gen 7, just insane rocketing. I'm good without it. I don't think there's any need to take Hitmontop. I'm not sure what Poppy's gonna do, but alright, cool. 20 likes! Hey! 20 likes on the stream. Thank you to everyone who liked it. It's always awesome to get a large number of likes on the stream. So awesome, thank you guys so much. Yo, Pyro Creature, welcome to the stream. Gen 7 was pretty popular. It was insane, yeah. The hype died out with Yusum being so similar. And then, like, let's go had a burst, I think. Let's go had a burst. Some bigger streamers who tend to hunt older hunts and have the audience for those old Kanto Pokemon more so. Kept a little bit more going there. But in general, yeah, it's like, it kind of like, it peaked with Sun and Moon and it fell off. And I think Crown Tundra DLC is really what, like, kind of brought that spike back. I mean, look at, like, Puffin. Puffin's blown up. Puffin's almost at 8K subs now, which is awesome. I'm gonna Sword Stance again. Like, that's insane. I know Kanto Kairu's continued to get bigger. I mean, both those guys have just been extremely consistent over the past 2-3 years. So they have been rewarded for sure with that. They deserve it all. I mean, yeah, so I think the Sword and Shield DLCs have actually, I think, brought in a bit back to the shiny hunting. I think the new Regis were a big deal, and these Dynamax Adventures have been really big. I think those have been the two big ones. Wouldn't mind another 3DS Pokemon game. It'd be cool. They won't do it. I mean, the 3DS is discontinued. That would be, like, the weirdest thing for them to do. As neat as it would be. You're Masuda-ing Trico currently. Oh, awesome! Gonna go with Torchic, because, yeah, you'll get Shiny Mudkip and Alpha Sapphire. Makes sense. There are people you've never seen before on streams. Yeah. It's on Gen 7 crazy. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, that's what got me into shiny hunting. I watched so much Random 10 streams. Like, I was watching, like, almost every single one of Stan's streams as soon as I found him. And, like, I think I found him in, like, his Crabrawler hunt or something. And, like, or Wimpod. It was Wimpod, I think, that I found him the first time. Then I, like, didn't watch for a little bit, and then I came back and it was Crabrawler. I think something like that. But yeah, there's a lot of hunts that I watched. They were a lot of fun. And yeah, I watched him for, you know, I watched him until he took his break, and I've been watching him again. Well, like, that's what inspired me. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stream. Like, I couldn't afford a Katsukity capture card at the time. So I was like, you know, I'm just gonna go buy a cheapo. I went to, like, the local, like, computer store, bought a cheapo AV to USB capture card. It was terrible quality, but it worked. And I borrowed a GameCube from a friend and a Game Boy player, and off I went on the Trico hunt. Or everyone at school was playing Sun and Moon. Yeah, those games were so popular. Just notice how quick Shiny Torchic is. You don't have to use the move arrows at this point. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the first one you pick. Just mash A until you see a Pokemon. He's back now. Yeah, he's been doing the Dynamax stuff. He does it while I'm at work, so I can't watch that much, but I watch when I can. Crab Rave again. Yee. Yeah, I just started back up at the top on the popular stuff. We're not going for too much longer, and I know these songs. I kind of like them more. Aggressively smashing A sounds. Just make a robot that just presses the button over and over again. Who was it? Was it J-Rose that did the video of just shiny hunting in Let's Go by just making a robot press A over and over? Because, like, it just throws the Pokeball. You might catch it, you might not. The shiny will walk into you. The shiny Regi's going to be a cool shiny to get. I know. And it means we're so close to finishing up the Gen 4 shinies. Why is Yi so fun to say? I don't know. It's just got, like, some oomph to it. Yi. It true. Alright, alright. FINI's almost down, and then we'll be doing one more raid, guys. Whew! Politoed staying up just barely. Maxus. We got this. We got this. Alright, FINI down, guys. FINI down. Let's catch this. Alright. FINI number, I guess, 23? Just snorted at Torchic's animation. Just pecking into the air. Yeah. Easy clap, let's go. Not shiny this time. Another round we will do. Alright guys, last raid of the day. If you want to join up, this is the last chance. So it'd be awesome. It would be so awesome if we could get a full party on this one. I'm gonna go for FINI again. Let's get this code in. Alright, 2 more slots open. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Probably get at least 1 shiny from that raid. That'd be awesome if we could. Get 1 shiny from this last one. We haven't gotten any from the raids yet today. We're coming up on odds for like getting a shiny. Since like it's like 1 out of every 25 raids on average should give a shiny. Not necessarily the TAPU we're looking for, but just like any of the 4 Pokemon can be shiny, given like 25 raids. But that's also successful raids, so theoretically we're kind of at odds at this moment because we've done more than 23 attempts on FINI, just not all have been successful. Luck of the sanitizer. There we go. We got 2 slots, guys. Let's see if we can't get a full party in on this one. That'd be awesome if we could. It's not letting you. Oh no. 4255, 4255, making sure I have the same code. We got emotes for everything. Oh, is that hand washing? Nice. Alright, 1 minute left. Hopefully we can get some people in here. I don't know, sometimes it can be weird like that. Yeah, definitely try again, Wardy. I'd love to have you in this last one. This is an elbow. This is an elbow cough? I thought it was a dab. They definitely just didn't want to call it a dab. That's definitely a dab. Hurry, hurry. Hopefully someone can get in. If not, it happens. I understand. I know, it's weird. It's weird. Sometimes, like, Nintendo Online stuff's just funky, you know? It's all done with codes, and it's still kind of busted. It's okay. Shiny luck around. Alright. Well, I'm glad you're able to... I'm glad you're able to be in the last two, Wardy. So, as Vanillix and I will go into this one. And hopefully we can come out with a shiny at the other side. I don't like any of these. Yeah, this isn't a great way to start this off. Yeah, let's try. We'll join, but got eggs to hatch. All good, Pyro. All good. We'll be doing more of these in the coming days. Why did it picked Wigglytuff? The one thing in there that didn't have like effective moves against water. Okay. Definitely go Toxtricity. Oh no, never mind. Actually, don't. Never mind. Nix that. Go right, because we can go for... Okay. Because we could have gotten grass and electric. One of you me are shiny hunting at the same time. 2 games, 2 Pokemon to shiny hunt? Yeah. I mean, I am shiny hunting right now, so... I don't have anything super effective. I'll let it roll through. I'll probably take it. Looks like Persian's just not good going forward. So I can take this one. Straight up spamming A on both games. There you go. That works. Never used this Pokemon. Never used Indeedee. Indeedee's not bad, honestly. It's just not super great going up against FINI. Alright, this isn't bad. Doug Trio's definitely the Pokemon to use here. Alright. Let's go to Assurance again. Getting close to 300 today. Nice! We're almost at 1400 on Regigigas. Alright. Alright, there we go. GG, we got Toxtricity. Alright. I'm not sure where the other electric type would have been. Or the grass type there, but I mean, Toxtricity's not bad. It doesn't have any poison moves, but it has the electric, and electric works well on FINI. So I would like to swap Pokemon. Okay, yeah, we don't have a lot of good picks here. I'm kind of feeling fight. Ooh, that's Phalanx. That'll have Steel. Also, I just didn't want to go up against a water Pokemon. I don't think we're set up very well for water at the moment. At least not something that's just going to wall us for a while. Tentacruel would have been good. Ah, you're right. My concern just would be fighting against the water type for now. Tentacruel would have been good to take. I think Tentacruel would have been good to take. I just don't know if we would have done very well with it. Grass. If we could have gone grass, that would have been better. But we didn't have the option. Wrong route. Yeah, yeah. Ooh, that wasn't great. Bruh. Dude, that was just an instant KO. Yeah, let's do it. Set up Combine too, right? It was just like, nope, not happening. Just threw you out. Guys, 1400. 1400 on Regigigas. Craziness. Is a Wiggler in disguise. Exactly. It's just a Wiggler in armor. Come on, come on. Yeah, not too much. Hey, but it's paralyzed. That was good damage right there. Cool animation for Toxicity. The G-Max Pokemon do have really nice animations. Not bad, not bad. Excuse me. Just please leave me alone. Yeah, we'll just get rid of it. There we go. Over here trying to process how a GBA charger works by plugging it into the Game Boy and into the wall. At least in theory. If Failings wasn't pure fighting, it'd actually be okay. It has Smart Strike. Alright. It could be worse, I think. Flying, since we can get the item after it. Easy as that. Where do you plug it in on a GBA? The top? Right? I don't actually know where it is on a normal GBA. Because there's the 2 ports on it. There's the square, like, charging port. And then there's, like, the non-charging port that's for the link cable. There we go. There we go. Let's do this. Let's just take this thing down fast. 9 Pokemon till 400. Let's go. Tried it, it didn't work. Huh. That's strange. Was the outlet on? Like, is the outlet powered? That's very strange. On a normal GBA, you replace its battery. Oh, really? Was the SP the first one that charged? I did not know that. SP is the first one. Okay, well in that case, it doesn't work. The theory is wrong. You do not plug it into the Game Boy and the wall. That's what I get for being a smartass. Yeah, it just needs new batteries. But does it have a charging port on it? Or like you could buy like a separate battery or something? No swearing. It's my stream. It's my birthday. I get one. I got the GBA that needs replaceable batteries. Oop. No, it doesn't. Ah. That's unfortunate. Edgy. Too edgy for stream. You have to buy batteries and a link cable to trade Pokemon. Yeah. I knew the link cable was a separate thing. But because this was the first Game Boy I had, so like, I just thought they had chargers. There we go. Knocked down. That's a port for the link cable. Yeah. And switch to chat. No, only me. It's my birthday. And I used my one. That's it. No more. I'm good without it. Alright. We get an item, right? That's what we went for. Yeah, item. Yeah, I'll take the wise glasses. What you can say once. Once. Here we go. Here we go. Final FINI battle of the night. Not of the night, wow. It is still the middle of the afternoon. Nice of you to do. Here you go. My birthday present to you. Alright. Let's just knock this thing out. It's really mad. I mean, yeah. I don't know why you're so obsessed over this, because it's like something you normally can't do. That wasn't bad damage. It would have been nice to have done a little bit more to FINI, but that's not bad damage. All right. This is doing good damage. Phalanx can hit with a pretty hard attack, I think. Especially after a sword stance. Hopefully it actually attacks. We are coming up on the point where if it probably sword stances again, we're just going to be done with it. Which, I mean, is a good problem to have. The idea that if the AI sets up one too many times, it'll be over before it can use its setup. Yeah, nah. If Phalanx comes at this with Smart Strike, I think we're done. Now that it's sword stanced. Ooh! Ooh, that's not great. Alright, now we need Phalanx to actually do something. Grows even stronger, yeah. Yeah, that's not great. Good luck. 2 down. Yeah. 1430 is shiny. Trust you? Okay. I trust you, J-Teen. Yeah, so we need moves. That's scary. Smart Strike. No, it does nothing! No! 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 Oh, and the stat changes are gone. No! Sword's Dance is no longer helpful. No! Oh, that's rough. That's a rough way to end it, but it happens. It happens. So much for Smart Strike, yeah. Oh well. Oh well. I know that's not shiny, but I just had to check. Alright, well GG. GG on that. It happens. It happens. Alright, we'll do one more Regigigas. We'll have to see 1430 next time. Shiny Toxtricity! Yo! Vanillix! A shiny G-Max Toxtricity! That's awesome, dude! Hey, at least it wasn't a total waste. Alright, let's go, let's go. Let's see. Let's see if this last Regigigas is shiny. And it is not. So, thank you so much to everyone for watching the special stream today. It was a super long one. It was a super fun one. And, yeah, it was good seeing everyone. Good talking with you guys. Great way to spend the first part of my birthday. So thank you guys so much for watching the stream, for everyone who joined in, anyone that liked, anyone that subscribed. Big thank you to Just Art and Yumiko for the super chats today. Really, really appreciate it. Mindless Pog. All the Pog. But thank you guys so much for watching the stream. Well, another one soon. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow. Maybe Sunday. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Have a good rest of your days. If I don't see you this weekend, have a good weekend. And until next time, take care.
Yes, you've had it quite tough, always having bad luck. You think you're going crazy, look up, there's a new life waiting. Your head's buried in the sand, you've been dealt the wrong hand. Can't imagine how you feel, only you know that it's real. Don't look back, just carry on, carry on, carry on.